It's got to be that one. I don't want to fuck around with the size. I don't know. I think I got it. I know. I got to be up there for the perverts. Can you hear me now? Hold up. Can you hear me? Sound might be important. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if the mic should be on now. I should be all right now. Okay, you can hear me now? Cool. Oh, I'm at it. AT&T, I can do that line too. Can you hear me now? Wasn't that an AT&T commercial? I think that douchebag's name was Paul too. What's up, Don? How's it going? Anthony, John Gilly, what's up? Matt, how's it going? Oh, so I never had sound from the moment I came on up until just a second ago? Oh, T-Mobile, not AT&T? That was my addition. Just throw the tape up there. That was my addition tape. All right. Well, I guess now we're starting. If no one heard me, welcome everybody to the greatest, to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Today, what? We got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I don't know. I was just complaining about I don't like the 1 o'clock start. Other than that, you didn't miss anything. I'm just slowly getting in gear. Okay, so the sound only came on a minute ago. All right, so what's up, MK? Christopher, how's it going? Yeah, yesterday didn't end up being a bad day. Hit the last race. Actually, my day was dependent on hitting that race. I hit a nice exacta earlier, but didn't play it enough. Hit 126 to 1 exacta, but kind of pissed that away. And then the last race at Gulfstream hit the 72 to 1 exacta on a press ticket. So that automatically good. And a win ticket, so I'm fairly happy. Even though I had better press tickets, but fairly happy with yesterday. Yeah, staying to the end. I punish people who come here early, right? Buy stocks. Oh, Parsons sent me a bobblehead. Parsons said he was going to send me something. He sent me, I got to find out what to do with them. He wanted me to keep them on my desk. It's a Perry Oots bobblehead, the only jockey I ever had disdain for. But I think when I do my content, I got to get some of these and I got to have them do some content for me. Because I really can't have it on my desk. So I think I got to figure out a way of creative. Parsons sent me that, so. Let's see, MKT, nicely done. A half a Rolex day. Nothing wrong with that. 41 to 1 winner and a 261 to exacta last night at Turfway. Nicely done. Those are the tickets we're looking for on this show. Nicely done. Half a Rolex day? Is that a big day for you, or what's up, Jeffrey? How's it going? Is that a new top for you, or just a pretty good day for you, MK? I always like hearing when you guys hit a new cornerstone. Or a new, is it called a cornerstone, or a new a new high or whatever? Having your biggest day, having your first winning year, having multiple winning years for the first time, all that stuff's good. Beating a meet for a first time, I love hearing that. Although there's a lot of places you could go on the internet to find people beating their meat for the first time. But I'm talking about horse racing meets. If you haven't figured that out. Yeah, we definitely it is a milestone. Oh no, Markalou's saying milestone. That's the word I'm looking for, though. Yeah, I want to hear about your guys' milestone handicapping. And if it's just a whole drum average day or not even a great day for you, fuck. I like hearing that a fucking half a Rolex day is a great day or a average day for you. That's probably the biggest backdoor brag I've ever heard. Yeah, 5K, yeah, nothing special. But what's up, everybody? I kept thinking, fuck, I got up this morning and stayed up last night because I thought I was so far behind for Saturday's show. I kept thinking today was Friday. Paul is your cornerstone. Not a new top, but definitely a really good hit for the year. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very important to let other players know that. It is. I don't think it's bragging, although I brag. I love going on Twitter and hearing people come up with all the fucking ideas of how to make the game grow. Yeah, fucking win and tell your friends about it. That's how you make the game grow. Free hot dogs, a hand job when you leave, all this dumb shit. Free data. Oh yeah, my buddies are waiting to bet 200 million a year, but the free data gets in their way. Fucking shut the fuck up. The game died because fucking no one believes you can win. So when you win, tell your friends. Takeout's too high. Technically it is. I agree with that. But you don't play takeout if all you do is play off fucking overlays. Oh, CAWs are too good. I don't know. MKT just hit a 41-1 winner with a fucking 260. You think he had problems with the CAWs there? Who do you think you're beating when you have your first winning year? You're beating the CAWs, not the fucking losers that lose every fucking year for the last 50 years. You're not beating them. They're already losing. You're taking a percentage from other winners. You're not, whenever you win at the track, you're taking money from the other possible winners. The people you know that lose every day, they got no fucking shot. What's up, Kumar? How's it going? Good morning to you. What's up, man? Been seeing you a little bit more lately. Rex, what's up, Rex? Yeah, I like that guy who did a video about how we're going to beat the CAWs. Yeah, I think we got to do this. I think we got to do that. No, you just got to win. You just got to be better. If more people get better, the CAWs have less of an advantage and they'll go away. That's how you beat the CAW. That's how you get them out the game. Stop being a crybaby. Oh, they're the biggest bettors. So every time you see a 70-1 exacta, 200-1, 400-1 exacta, who do you think you're beating? Well, most people can't even figure that out. All right, we got fucking 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes. I'm done. I'm done. Oh man, it's night. Man, fucking, you got to stay up to 11. Where are you at, Kumar? Are you over there? What? Dude, what? I want to say India, but why do I want to say Australia at the same time? Or I'm completely wrong on both ends. Brian, I don't know where you can watch the. I always had an ADW, so I have no idea where you can watch live racing at. Oh, you are from India. Okay. I thought it was either India or the name. I thought India all the way, but for some reason, I think I had a Indian-sounding name that was just Australian recently that jumped on. But anyways, Late. Wow. So whenever I get India people, they're really watching pretty late, or they're watching just coffee. Just coffee. Marco Lou, we're going clean today. We're definitely going clean. Unless I get that feeling where, 60 to 1, 60 to 1 with the exacta, yeah, I'll have a drink. But right now, just coffee. First race at Gulfstream, for some reason, I need to just link in, just get set up mostly. Honestly, I don't think this race is all that good anyways. I got a race where, even though there's a lot of stalkers, technically, it feels like, man, Five's been on the lead once or twice out of a bunch of starts. A lot of horses been close. I got a murky pace picture in a way. I don't think anyone is going to be super far back, maybe other than maybe the sixth. I got a whole bunch of one race samples in the one. And then the first and second start out, I don't really have those marks don't look like anything. 3 is a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters, really. Four is not my favorite angle, even though his first 2 races don't look bad. But, I don't, the favorite or the least favorite angle, route to sprint, but, he's ran so few races. I'm not sure what he is or what I actually invoke by, I don't like him because of route to sprint. I don't know if I'd actually invoke that rule there. I can't say he's a router. I mean, he just hasn't won yet, and he's lightly raised. 5, I have no problem if he wins and he's a short price. Oh, by the way, 4, I have no problem if 4 wins. I don't want to invoke that rule that I don't like him because of the last 2 routes. But 5 to 2, who gives a fuck the way I bet? Yeah, I'm just going to say that the first 2 starters are the 2 favorites look fine enough. I don't see anyone really that I like. Put it that way. Anyone that I kind of like that unleashes tickets that pay. One would at 7 to 1, but I just don't like them all that much. Yeah, I'm definitely sitting out this race. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But I bet for a living. I don't get paid. Well, I do get paid $100 a month for YouTube. If you think that's a living for what my lifestyle is, okay. But no, I bet. So I have to be able to sit out. What's up, Bravo? Jonathan? Bonus Tardies, Arties, Bonus Aries, I bet that's what it is. What's up, man? Zane, how's it going? Zane likes the 3 here. 3's the first time starter, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, MKT put the horse at 15 to 1 range. Okay, and he went off at 4 to 1 or 41 to 1, literally kept climbing up. So is that why you played him, because of your odds line? That's what it sounds like. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Sounds like you did an odds line. Sounds like he wasn't the safest play either if you had him at about 15 to 1. It sounds like that was where the value, and sounds like you did some smart decisions there. Very nicely done. Let's eat that. He's smoking a Java Maduro. Those are nice. I'm doing the factory smoke again. I think I'm getting more factory smokes. They're holding up. Actually, everything Kiki got me held up pretty well. I have not. You know how a lot of times you have something once or twice, you say it's good? But then, you know, you get it the next couple times and you're like, you know what? I'm done with it. It wasn't that great. I honestly thought I was going to feel that about the cheap cigars that she bought me, the factory smokes, and that other Drew Estate. But I probably had a half a dozen of each of them by now. And I am, for a cheap cigar, I'm still enjoying them. Like, I don't feel like I'm sacrificing that much. What's up, Gas Station Sushi, Michael Hall? Superman, what's up? Hector, how's it going? But Fatty's on the Drew Estate Java. Java's a nice cigar, really coffee tasting. In fact, she got those for me in the last batch. And I really liked them, except, you know, she said the price point changes. So I thought those were a really good cigar at the sell price point. I was like, yeah, give me more of them at that price. If they go back to the other price, you know, just so Daddy, I'm working on a list and the price point that I think they're worth. I'm doing the Maduros because I really like the Maduros, but I might try the sweets and the other ones too. I just prefer dark wrapper cigars. But you know, I might because you know, for a $25 bundle at $2-3 a stick, they are not bad. You just think they're okay? Yeah, I think they're, to me they're a little bit better. Like she got me the acids before as filler. I hated the acids. Acids was like, all right, you got it. We tried them. I'll finish them, but I never want to acid again. Oh, you are a Maduro smoker too. Let's see. Dale, Matt was at our cigar place the other day. Got a Dominican. What Dominican did you get? Let's see. Gulfstream just. What's up, Max? Max. What's up, Max? Let's see. Gulfstream just finished 5-3. Well, hold on. I'm pretty sure five's going to win. Three might not get second. 5-1-3. 5-1-3. Uh, we're going, I think, God, I got to ask her, but I think Honduras and then Nicaragua. The problem when we went to the Dominican, man, we got a free taxi to a cigar tour. You know, the cheesy little cigar tour. I didn't mind going. And I didn't bring cigars. That was my first time to the Dominican because I was like, fuck, we're going there. They got cigar factories everywhere. Fuck, they're going to cut out the middleman. I'm going to be fucking, I'm going to be shitting cigars. I'm going to get so many cigars. You know, dude, I went back there. Not only were they not American prices, they were over American prices. I'm looking at the fucking people. We got a free cab ride there. And dude, nothing was said, but it was the most uncomfortable when we wanted to leave. It was the most uncomfortable. It almost felt like implied, like, yeah, if you don't buy cigars from us, you're walking the fuck home. So I bought a few. But Kiki and I both felt that way. So, you know, I did. Gas is asking if there's any cigar ports. Yeah, they're probably, I think we're going to some countries. I don't know how close they are, but fuck them. Because you know what? Everybody around the world loves money, and I was probably getting the gringo prices. And I asked the lady, I said, how the fuck you guys roll them right here. You move them, you move them into your fucking showroom. Why are they more than what I would buy them in America for? That's not how business is done. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to try that magic toast. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Let's see. I haven't smoked anything better than a Rocky Patel's 1992s. I don't know if Rocky Martels, I get them every now and then. They're not my favorite brand, but I honestly don't know which one I'm getting. And I haven't tried them for quite a long time. Oh, Rex, oh, really? You used to work on the cruise ships? Well, I know my cab driver, or not my cab driver, my doctor friend, neighbor. Him and his wife and daughter just went on a cruise. They came back, and he said, "Paul, I got a whole box of fucking Cuban cigars." And I was like, "All right, cool, cool. We're gonna come over. We got to come smoke with me." And I'm like, "All right, cool, man." And Kiki goes, "How did you get them?" "Oh, I bought them from the fucking cab driver." And me and Kiki, we go back to the house and we look at each other, and he goes, "Yeah, I guess I got to go smoke those Cuban sandwiches because I guarantee 100% they are not real." He's like, "Yeah, I bought them from the fucking cab driver, and they were 20 cents below." And I looked up the box on my thing, and I was like, "Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!" I was like, "How the fuck you became a doctor and so fucking gullible?" Yeah, you can get, yeah, Matt, yeah, yeah, Canadian trades. You could definitely get them. The only problem is, fuck, I don't want to go spend 30, $40. Are they still that much when you go over the border? Marco Lou, it's about 4 or 5 hours, but it's an easy 4 or 5 hours. I used to go to Toronto for the tournament all the time. It's a really easy drive. And I would love to go back to Toronto. I got to figure out how easy it is to cross the border. I haven't been since, obviously, since COVID. I know there was changes, but I don't even know if all those changes are even in effect. I don't know. I think they cured COVID now. I don't know. Oh, man, you played in that tournament too? Yeah, I used to go there. What did they used to have in their heyday? I think they used to have it twice a year, if I remember right. That was always a nice tournament. That was one of the few tournaments that I've never cashed in. Windsor, I have never cashed in that tournament. I probably went twice a year, maybe for 3 or 4 years. My timeline gets messed up. Oh, you need a passport? I don't know if I'm mature enough to walk around with my passport. Yeah, I used to stay in that high-rise hotel there too, right across. Dude, someone came on the show and said I would even recognize Windsor these days, or not Windsor, Woodbine. They said now it's a hotel casino. It's completely changed. I'd like to go back. Yeah, that's the tournament I'm talking about. I used the Woodbine tournament is the one I used to go to. Yeah, Rex, I got a decent size humidor. It holds about 200 cigars. It's right here. I don't know if I'm blocking that off, but pretty big, nice desktop. Oh, probably bigger, way bigger than I need. What's up, Bob? How's it going? And I do like the humidor. I like the humidor now, Rex, than when I finally learned about those humidity packets. I used to do the sponge system and the other systems. I never liked those. The fucking humidity packs make it so much fucking easy, like foolproof. Oh, Rex, you smoked that. I didn't like the leaf. I didn't like the leaf by Oscar. That's the cigar that's wrapped in the package is a fucking it's like wrapped in a leaf. I did not care for that one myself. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't. I think it was milder than what I generally like. I only tried it once. I smoked the whole thing. Well, I almost always smoke the whole thing. That's not really a good thing. Yeah, I never bought it again. I never I bought it because it looked interesting. So I don't remember it. I just know that there was no, no thought to ever buy it again. And I've seen it all the time since then. Oh, it was probably too light for me. I think it's a lighter wrapper. I don't think it's a Maduro. I tend not to like those cigars with that like shade of green in them. That those really light. If I remember right, the other type of cigars I hate are the barbershop. The ones that look like with the two leaves. I hate. I've never had one of those that I liked. Go to is Undercrown Drew Estate Maduro, the Undercrown with the blue label. I like the La Roma de Cuba El Jefe. But then there's the La Roma de Cuba, or from the same brand with the baby blue label now is probably my favorite cheap one if I was going to the store. The San Cristobal Colosso I like. Those three are all about the same. I like the Camacho or Comanche or Camacho that has the red label, but my place have not had the red label in a long time. I like the La Romeo and Juliet, but that's no, not the Romeo, the La Gloria, the La Gloria cigar. When I'm like feeling cheap. Oh, I really like the CAO. I used to love the MX2, but I kind of moved past that, the Maduro MX2. But I found that Brazilian wrapper one. It's like a really loud wrapper. It's not the one with the Brazilian flag. I don't mind that one either. But they got another one. It's letters on the name, but that one I really like. Every once in a while, I'll drive to my other cigar place. And when I get in a car, it's a big deal. Oh, Liga Pavaro is my favorite cigar. Greg, that's my favorite cigar. It's just too pricey for everyday smoke. If I do something special or go to a wedding or something like that, that's what I'm getting. Liga Pavaro. That's like my celebration cigar. So that's around my group. Every once in a while, I'll pay for my father. I like the blind man buff. I can't think of who makes that. I got a very kind of a small range. Kiki is buying these. Monte Cristo keeps having like the best deals. I've been liking the Monte Cristos that she's been getting me, but I've never bought one at a store for myself. Oh, you bought. Oh man, yeah, the Liga Pavaros. You bought all five of them. Yeah, that's a little pricey for me to smoke every day, or not every day, but even twice a week. Let's see, I think they're $25 out the door. So yeah, if I smoke 2 to 3 of them a week, yeah, that's way more than I want to smoke in cigars. Plus, I got to save something for celebrations. If I just keep buying what I want, what did it, dude? I got a really nice one for my birthday, like a $30 cigar on a brand I never had. I just said, you know what? It's my birthday. Give me a decently expensive cigar. And I let the cigar guy that knows what I smoke kind of pick out one for me. And that one blew my mind, but that was like, I don't know if it was 30, $40, but too much for me for fairly regular smoke. That might go in my celebration. That might go in my celebration. What cycle? But ligas are very solid. Let's see, but we gotta do some handicapping. We just, by the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Trust me, we'll get to handicapping. We'll get to handicapping. I know it sounds like a cigar show right now, but I got too much time. I don't do good with need all that time, so we'll get to the show soon. What is it, a 6 horse field with 2 scratches? I'll be doing a betting line over here on the side, and then making tickets off of my pricing. If I'm even interested in betting, there's sometimes I won't even be able to make a betting line. Yes, Matt, you are right. The place I go to, Churchill, is kind of overpriced on everything. You know what's funny? Every time the old man's there, he wants me to bring cash, and I keep telling him cash is for broke people. I'm like, cash, dude, he does not want to get hit with the merchant charge on the fucking debit or credit card. And he keeps, oh, every time I walk in the door, he'll go, oh, the credit card machine's broken. No other manager says that to me. And then I still walk back and I go in there and he'll go, you got cash? And I'll be like, no, I ain't got cash. I either buying it or I'm not. And then it automatically works every time. And he's like, man, I need you to pay for cash. And I was like, cash is for broke people. No one carries cash. So what if I want to go out and buy a helicopter tomorrow? I can't fucking carry that much cash with me. What's up, Anna? By the way, that's a joke, but that's what I tell them. I said, what if I go buy a watch? I fucking ain't carrying fucking 2 bands on me. Look. Dude, and I argue with them that, hey, I'm buying cigars one at a time. I buy them the most expensive way you can. So, you know what? Do your little merchant thing or tell me not to come back. One or the other. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Anna, what's up, Anna? Helicopter cat? Yeah, see, money. You know what I'm talking about. You can't be walking around with enough money to purchase the off the cuff Porsche or helicopter. What if you need to go out for the night and you need your car to match your shoes? I don't know. bothering me for fucking cash. Get out of here. What 1980s called? I'm out here with my Sears credit card, everybody. The sky's the limit with the Sears credit card. Greg just bought a chopper this morning. Right, Greg? I mean, come on, man. Let's see, we do got lightly raced horses, but a little bit of form. It is a dirt race, so I need to look at it at least a little bit. It's not, I mean, right now you already see the worst ticket you can make it exact the better. We basically got 3 horses that I consider favored, and then the 4th horse out of 6 is just 4-1, barely better. Oh shit, Rex is in trouble. They built a cigar. Do they got a good showroom there? Dude, that's like porn. That when I get the catalog, that's like looking at cigar. Kiki calls it cigar porn. I got. It's like when you used to live at your mom's house and had a dirty magazine and lock yourself in the door. When I go to the bathroom, I take my cigar porn now. What are you doing? You better not be ordering anything. Yeah, I mean, right now the 2's the favorite. I don't got the best running lines on, or I don't have the best marks. I just got an early pressing day, which he was a stalker. He was just slow that day, but it was the first race out. But, that's not the important part looking at the slow. The important part is he actually ran, he cut into the lead, he got in position at the top of the stretch. He's lightly raced, so I got no problem if he takes a step forward off of that race. I got no problem if he regressed. You know, it's not a handicapping thing at this time. It's like, yeah, he can win. Am I interested in 9-5? And I'm not. Choose one super lightly raced. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out. That was not as good as the other horses race, but it was at a higher level and it was a turf route. Next race did look like a definite improvement in the running line, but maybe it's a second time out, maybe it's a drop in class, maybe it's both. That's a running line that I got no problem if he wins, but 4-1 doesn't do much for me here. 3 is a little different because 3 actually unlocks tickets that would be good. First race out was dueling. I don't really have a problem with that. It was a 1 race sample. That's definitely a decent race first time out. Second race, I got him running against the speed favoring track. So I like the excuse there, and I think he ran decent there. I get 3. If I did anything, 3 would have to be the key right now. 4, I probably like the least of everybody, and his better race was at a route. I got him average matching strides with the fastest winner average 2 races ago. I mean, he does got a class drop from maiden special weight, but he's my least favorite at 2-1. 5 I don't have a problem with, and 3's just lightly raced, or I'm sorry, 7's just lightly raced. Right now, 3 or 7 would have to run first or second for me to be interested in this race. I think this is just going to be an easy sit out for me too. Three's probably the easier one for me to take over to 7, trying to make a ticket that could be good. There's no order of an exacta, especially a 3-horse box of the 4 favorites that probably would be what I need. What's up, Earhand? How's it going, man? Greg got tired of the old helicopter and gave it away. That's nice. That's very nice. Hey, Greg, I hope he doesn't get hit with luxury taxes on that, though. Greg's trying to help the homeless, but sometimes you can't help the homeless there, I guess. Michael's king off the 2 and the 5. Let's see. Greg's worried for him too. You know what? The IRS coming after him. You know those people that go on the game shows and they win the car or everything. Then you hear they get, they got to sell the car instantly to pay the taxes. I mean, they still end up with the net gain, but they don't. It's not always. It's not always when you win a car or get the Oprah free car. Tax man still comes on that shit. Dude, that's a nice photo. Are my eyes looking better today, or that really looks like I got a feeling my eyes are just focusing a little better today, because my feed at Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is pretty it looks high definition today compared to usual. Let's see it. I didn't realize that Gulfstream or Fairgrounds is starting, so let's jump over to Fairgrounds. A little better betting board over there. We got a 7-horse field. Fuck, I didn't get the scratches there. Hold up. There was a few races with a lot of horses. I want to see if I can get rid of some of that dead space. Let's see, the 13 is going to be out. I think that's just what I want to cut out there. Not too much, but it gets my big head out of the way. Let's see, Greg. Now that you said that, I got to look at it. I've been thinking that the inside's been good at Fairgrounds. You haven't? Oh, has it been the last month? Okay, has it been the last month? Let's just see. Now there's always two sides of that bias over there. If speed and stalkers do very well over there too. If it's not inside, it still seems to be on the front end. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Let me just grab this and let's just check that out to see if it might have dipped last week or let's see. I got 50% of the winners winning on the inside last week on the dirt, and 60. So last week it was firing just as good, and 63% last week on the routes. And I still got for the entire meet 54% on the inside. But if they're not running for the routes, if they're not winning from the 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6. 7 on out is a pretty bad 13. For the routes, wiring at 32%, all the running styles are a little bit in play at routes, actually. They're closing 24%. I'm still looking inside unless it looks really different from that. Let's see, what level is this? $5,000 claimers. Five's been running on the turf. He's won on the dirt. 2 races ago, I don't mind that race. Closing day was going too fast to win. Wow, that had to be a really big closing day for him to be 6 lengths off the lead and still getting hearts. And last race, I got him running against inside perceived bias, inside speed bias. He had no speed, and he was in the 7 hole. Yeah, I probably don't have a problem with him, other than the price right now. 6, I'd like 6. If 6, oh, and he's making a massive class drop, that 5 too. Wow, I missed that. That's a pretty massive class drop. 30,000 to 5,000. 6 might have a little upside if he clears. I don't know what else is on the inside of him. I like that race 2 back. 7, I'd just be against from that far out. He ran with the 6 last race, so in a way I can get to him, but I'd be using post position there to kind of get off him. Which you might argue, why would you do that? Because he's 18 to 1 and he's good for a ticket. Let me see what else is in here, though. One I have no problem with, ran against the speed favoring track last race. Sprinter stretching out. I think the inside helps. But 5-4, 5-1 would doesn't look playable. I got 2. I'm actually a little against the 2. I'm going to put him at 10% because I think the inside's at least worth 9 to 1. So I still think he's overbet. Dude, I think really the question on this race is 5's healthy. 5 healthy, he should beat these. I'm gonna be pretty aggressive of saying that he's probably that's pretty much where I thought these 3 were. 15%. I think 5 actually gets me out of the race, man. I think it's a health issue. Other than that, I'd be 1, 3, 4. Let's see. At least this race I can write down tickets that I think could be good. 1, 3, 4 in a box. 5, I don't think 5 can be played first or second with any of them. So I think I'd be in a position where I have to beat the 5 outright. Yeah, 5 on top of the 1, 3, and 4 is all crap. 1, 3, 4 on top of the 5 isn't as bad. I think those are roughly the only tickets I would be considering here. Unless I tried to get the 6 or the 7 to do something, but those I would not turn around. I think right now not interested in this bet other than knowing what I would be considering. This race, I at least know where I would be considering. Oh, 6 tried to get a head start, busting through the gate. Let's see, is Gulfstream off? Gulfstream's probably already ran, so I did not get to see that race. I just want to see what the result was. 4-3-2. I did say 3. I did say 3 would be my key, but even the 4-3, even that exact is on the light side. I said 3 was easier for me to get to than the 7 horse. So even though I didn't bet that, you know. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Oh, Greg's saying not necessarily last week, but the week before. Let's see, Christopher 134. That looks like that's a winner at Gulfstream, right? It came in 4-3, I think. That should be a winning exacta. Six did get the lead here, and I thought that was his winning scenario, even though I got no tickets that I was considering with him. But I think that helps him as long as he didn't blow, and he got it pretty easy. Well, see how he goes. And he squeaked up to 18-1. So I think when I put 10%, he was just fair value, and not then he went up to being an overlay. Although 3 and 1 are in really good position here. So is a 4. I think that 3 horse exacta box got a fair shot to hit, depending on if this 6 gives it up. 3 actually went up. Actually, everyone went up, so I'm guessing the 5 took a lot of money late. Well, no, the 1 took a lot of money late. I'm seeing it now. And 1-5 could not have been played. I don't think, now that I got that written down, I was thinking the 1 was 5-1. 6. Oh, I thought 6 might have held on for second, making a good exacta there. It would have been the 3 horse box, but I got a feeling that's not good enough. I got a feeling that probably went down. Yeah, 1-4 held up at 22-1. But that would not have, most of these combinations got to be over 30-1 to play it like this. So if 1 wins, this is 22-1 and 22-1. So that's a third of the combinations that would be not great. Although if 3 wins, then they're 59 and 36-1. So both of those are over. And if 4 won, they're 51 and 37-1. So that bet could have been made, but you couldn't have played both. You can't pick up the other 3 combinations. Because, you know, 2/3 of that is getting overpaid, and a third of that is getting underpaid. So, you know, it averages out. You know, after a whole bunch of races, it probably ends up being a okay bet. Not great, okay. What's up, Kathy? But if I would have did both of the tickets, Then it gets worse because it's now you got 9 combinations, so you need more like $45. So I'm going to put that arrow. I would have had to pick a side there. I don't mind the handicapping there and writing down the bets. Still decided not to bet. Easy money, Airhand. Red is due, alive to the big 3, but looks like an oof. Don't cash it and apologize, Red is due. Sounds like you might be in one of those situations, huh? If I'm right, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm wrong. Let's see. Kathy's waiting for Oakland tomorrow. Or are you going to Oakland Mall near me? I think there used to be an Oakland Mall near me. Yeah, I am gonna do Saturday. I did download Gulfstream in Oakland. I was tempted to do Turfway Park, but man, it's been so hot at Oakland. Then it's like, do you want a headache one day? If I'm only the only day that I got a chance to play Turfway, the only time they got day racing, where if I love it, all it's going to be is a temptation to play it another day. Oh, Kathy, you got the crazy windy rain yesterday. Shit, I woke up 2 nights ago. Holy shit. I don't think I ever seen lightning like that. It wasn't a crazy storm, but the thunder and lightning, I mean, it was like every 5 seconds we were getting another lightning flash. Yeah, 5 didn't fire at all. 5 was good enough to scare me out of a race. I thought he deserved to be favorite, so at the same time, I knew what I could have done with him. If I bet in that race, I would have probably more likely did the 3 horse box and maybe even keyed that down. But 5 was he was probably he felt good enough to make me uninterested. I think. He said if he was healthy, he should be the favorite. If he's not, and he might not be, because I don't think he even came with a strong run. I don't know if he ever made a move. I'm watching the replay right now. Let's see in Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. There's about 9-10 minutes on the clock between them. I was looking at Mahoney, thinking they were at the exact same time. Yeah, 5 never really ran at all. He did not even have a kick late. Oh, Earhand, you didn't get a alert that the show was starting today? Maybe that's what I'm seeing streamed didn't appear on the page. All right, Rid is due. Who are you alive to in this pick 3 that just sounds like you're already don't want? What's up, Aiden? How's it going? We got 11 minutes, but still turned off early at Gulfstream. Just a 5-horse race. So far, there hasn't been anything interesting at Gulfstream, and there might not be anything here. But you know what? Yesterday, it was a super chalky card. I think I only played 2 races yesterday. It wasn't that late hit made the card wonderful for me. But the other thing that was nice about it, if they're going to be favorites in those crappy results, they were at least races where I had no reason to be in. I wasn't making reasons to jump in the race and beat things. So, if Gulfstream on these chalky things, so far the first 2 races, it's kind of the same thing. They were races that, I'm not playing under any circumstance. So I guess if they're chalky, you want it to be like that. It's like sitting at the poker table. You either want to be card dead or the worst thing you can get is thinking you got the second best hand or the best hand when in reality you got the second best hand all day. That's where you get killed in poker. So I guess I'm changing my attitude on Gulfstream. If it's chalky as fuck, I need it to look chalky as fuck for me and just stay out. Let's see, and we are on the turf. I just want to make sure we are on the turf. But this is not a 5-horse race. We got 3 favorites, 6-5 and 2 5-2s. Right now, fuck, really, to me, in this scenario, I handicap the 1 and the 6 because they're the only thing that can really unleash anything. And even with that 5-horse field, they might not even if I like them, they might not unleash anything. Although I guess since I used the poker analogy, when you're shorthanded on poker, you can do things that you normally wouldn't do at a full table. At a 5-horse field, technically, the math you still got to respect, but there's still, you can lower what you kind of need. Probably naturally got to lower the combinations and everything too. Let's see, 1's not terrible. I like that he went too fast to win as a sprint last race. There's no other speed in this race. 6-1 probably sounds right because I'm saying if he gets the lead in my head, and I'm saying if he can stretch out. I don't mind that race 2 back either. I thought that was a stalking day, so he can go long. Even though he died, I got him running against the bias, had the lead all the way to the stretch, going average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He did die at the end, but if you get the right pace, I don't believe in pure quitters. But he is actually stepping up a bit where the 3's dropping and the 3 got just as good marks, 3 and 4 back. Who's been doing it at a 60,000, 80,000, won a grade 3. So one just kind of shriveled up. I have no problem with the 3. And if someone beats the 3, it looks like 4 would be a contender for that. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. So I like the excuse there. 2 races ago at 100,000 optional claimer, he just wasn't good enough. And last race was a stakes race. Average was running up until the stretch. He's going to get points, and he even with those worse finishes, he still looks quite a bit better than the one. And he has speed in the before. And I don't. By the way, now that I'm seeing the 5, I don't even think the 1 has an easy lead unless it's a jockey decision. 5 is the other. I have no problem with them betting the 3, the 4, and the 5. I really don't. And if I was still hoping for the 1 to get the easy lead, 6 is another fast sprinter stretching out trying to turf. Yeah. So I don't think the 1 gets an easy lead, and I don't think the 6 gets an easy lead. If they hook up, they reduce each other's chances. Let's see. I still do 120-point betting line, so horses are still going to look like they get a lot of decent things. Let's see. I think I could give him 10%, him 10%. Both of them are over bet. I think these 3 horses are the main. I don't really have to separate these 3 horses. But I just want to complete a betting line. I just don't see any real hits here. I just don't see any, and I'd rather sit out. No bot for me. All right, Steve, another 5-horse race. Good grief, yeah. I'm trying to live with a positive attitude. If it's chalky, I don't have to force bets. I'm going to try to be mature. I'm good enough to find my few spots a week. Jen is cheating on us. She's over there at L's. How is Jen cheating on me? Good, and I probably got a lot of competition. I think Razor's doing a show, L's doing a show. We're back to the 3-show competition. Oh, that means I'm always last in the ratings. I'm always last in the ratings. Yep, she said I was the only one. Rit is due. She's for the streets now. She's for the streets now. 100. I see. Yeah, hundreds of races every year. No need of Yeah, unless you're way against the pup. They're not all bad. They're not all bad, but you can't. In a way, you can't force opinions too. Oh, Razor is not on today. She caught us with the cigar mags in the bathroom. What's up, Elaine? What's the heart? Thank you, Elaine. I should ban her for X watching it. Oh. Don't trash her. I'm not trashing her. I like Jennifer. I actually like Jennifer. Oh yeah, I thought he said yesterday he was supposed to be. Yeah, he got kids, so kids end up being sick or things happen. What's up, Superman? Yep, Marco Lou's right. Marco Lou says it. I can't afford to ban anyone. I need everyone. What you eating, Kiki? Salad. You starving? Oh, what cookie? Oh shit! You're not supposed to tell me there's cookies in the house. Yeah, that you. I don't like that name, fucking gas. I'm with you. A lot of people don't like that word value capper. It's funny because you hear people say, "I want to bet my opinion," but you know, when they get a group and they still want to rate them first, second, third, fourth, fifth choice, how many they got. And to me, when I'm looking at it, once I get my group, they say I want to bet my best opinion or I want to bet my opinion. And all we're saying is, you want to bet the best tickets with your opinion. To to me, I think when I say value capping, I think people are saying, "Oh, you're just betting horses that you don't like." No, I like them all. I see a scenario that they can all win. But a lot of people don't understand that value. They get confused on that. I had a video about that, about the word value capping, and I don't like that term because I think people are thinking that you're betting like what you necessarily doesn't like, and that's not true. There becomes a time where your fourth choice becomes your first choice because math is so good, but it's still your opinion. It's still your opinion. It's almost like place betting. You see people that love to place long shots. And it's like, do they understand what they're saying? I think the horse can beat everyone but one. Well, if he can beat everyone but one, then he can fucking win the race. Or they'll will their long shot in second with five horses. Well, the comment, if you think the horse can get second, you're saying he can beat everyone but one. Why are you willing him with five? I don't have a problem if you have them first and second. Obviously, I got the majority of my bets are playing horses first and second. But it drives me nuts when someone just does a place bet on a 20 to 1 or just backdoor exact on a 20 to 1 and never have anything if he wins. You enjoy value. I think it's to me, it's the way you got to play in this game. But it cracks me up when people are saying they're playing their opinion, and I don't know what that means. Let's see. 1 and 6 are going to lead. I think both of them hurt each other. I had a hard time getting to either of them. 23, that seems to be a fastish pace. Well, six got a shot and one's in good position if they're good enough to spark good tickets here. I wasn't that big of a believer. 46 and 1, so he's barely getting a breather. I'll say that's not even a breather. Oh, 6 is holding up pretty good. He got an advantage. He helps this race a lot if he can hold on. 3's the only one with a chance to beat him. 6 is responding. 3's grinding. 6 is trying the best to give himself a shot to win. But 3's going to run him down for a 3-6-4 trifecta. Six gave himself the best shot to win, and it's probably the best exacta you could possibly have with the 3-horse winning. 19-1 on that exacta. Yeah, Michael, I'm with you. You got different, hey, I'm reaching for them. At 10-1, you're never interested. And at 30-1, you're like, yeah, that's it. That's where I'm at. Rennes, dude, did you hit this pick 3? And I don't know if it gets any. I'd be shocked if it gets any better. It's honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's bad. It's not as it's a 40 for $1. I was kind of thinking it couldn't even be that, to be honest. Gulfstream Park. Well, it's better than the $8 pick 3 we seen yesterday. It's considerably better than that. All right, I got to get to Fairgrounds. This is on the dirt. So I'm interested on the inside. And right now, looking at this betting board, if the inside's good, man, I probably should have got to this race a little bit quicker, because if the inside's good, that's a great the second favorite is in the 8 hole, and 1 through 4 are all big prices. 5's the favorite. Well, I like the heart on the two races back, running against a perceived stalking closing bias. What is this, $20,000 race? 2 probably has upside to me. I like the 3's races. Eight, I'm going to try to get around on the outside. Let's see, I'm not going to have time to do a betting board, but I'm definitely a bit interested in this race. I'm writing down bets that I think I can get to right off the bat that I want to price out. That I don't think I play like that. That looks like a $16 bait. Well, let me just price out the 5. I think the harder to have a hit with the 5, I think. Five on top of those horses are not bad, even 5 with the 1. 26-1. I think I walk away from this ticket, though. I think I do those 2 tickets with the win bet. I want to try this out right away. I want that 1, 2, 3 in a box. I want a win ticket on the 2 and the 3. Come on, click. It's not really a press. The press is already there. I don't have time to do that ticket anyways. I thought maybe I should get the 1 and the 2 with the 4. Oh, 9 got the lead from the outside. Wow, he instantly got the lead. That would have been a horse that I would have liked on the inside. Come on, 9. I need the inside to be good and keep this 2 and 3 active. Keep the 2 and 3 active. Keep the 2 and 3 active. Billy, let's get some snacks. Who's my hungry boy? Are you a hungry boy? Hey, I like my snacks. I like my snacks, Daddy. I know, come on. Come on, big guy. Get these snacks in you. Oh, did that 2 and 3 stay active or did I fall apart? 5-2? I don't think I'll be upset with that. I do not think I'll be upset with that. $47-1. I am not going to be upset with that. Fairgrounds, I'm happy. I'm happy. If the 5 wanted a 1, I would have missed the exacta unless he got second. Well, I would have been okay with the 36-1 winner. 47-1 exacta, I do not mind. What's up, Wilmar? Ram, what's up, Ram? Chetam Ram, what's up? $5-2, I'll take it. Yeah, about 40 something to 1 on that. 45, 47 to 1. In with the kaboom. 5-2, baby. I got really excited when I seen the 2 making. 9 still held on pretty good. 2 barely beat the 9. I think I seen that stretch run, I think. I want to watch that replay though. Oh boy, got off to. Is that my first bet I made? Or did I bet the first race at Fairgrounds? I don't even remember. Oh no, I could have hit both races at Fairgrounds. But I did not play that first race. In Gulfstream, there was I didn't even write down a ticket that I was interested in at Gulfstream. Let's see, 5 probably closed because I think they opened. Yeah, 5 is about 5 lengths back right now, so 5 had to have closed to get there. He's probably even farther back than 5 lengths right now. But I thought I had a shot when I got up. I thought 9 was going to die completely, and I was hoping that I'd come back and see a 2-3-3-2 exacta. Oh shit! They didn't pass the 9 that easily. I'm surprised that the 9 still had a fairly good lead deep in the stretch. Yeah, 5's closing to get second. 9 is wobbly all over the place, and 2 still just barely got second. By a head. All right, off to a nice start. What's up, Ackland? Super Saturday coming up. I hope Gulfstream's good on Saturday. Oh, they got early post time on Saturday. I'll have to remember that. Although they got 14 races, I probably would have remembered that. I was working on that card this morning. Let's see. We at least got a full field over here at Gulfstream with a single favorite. So, I mean, if there's a race that might get interesting at Gulfstream, it might be this one. At least we got 11. Cheap Tapita, $8,000 claimer, so a cheap Tapita route here. Man, and the pay raises are pretty good. The second choice is 9-2, third choice is 6-1. So let's start with the 5 there. I don't see any scratches, so full field of 11. Four races ago, I got a stalking closing day of him just stalking at a sprint. Being average, just missed. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, right running style, right part of the track. tries a route 2 races ago. I got a stalking day. He was a stalking. He was just a slow, average, slow. But the important part there is he still got in position at the top of the stretch within 3. And then last race, stalking day, that's what he was, just average, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, lost by a neck. According to Speed Figure, that was a good race. I'm not a Speed Figure guy. I don't know. I noticed it. Dude, in a way, I'm wondering if I think he's gonna. Right now at 3-5, he's definitely over bet. But I'm even wondering if I'm even gonna think that he's gonna be that strong of a favorite to me in this field. Let's see. One's coming over from Tampa. I don't mind that race. 4 races ago, ran 3rd. Average, average. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. Held on for 3rd. Comes back, goes too fast to win at a higher level. Then he goes over to Tampa on a 1-race sample. And then last race at Tampa, stalking closing day, was a stalker, matching strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So it was decent on a fairly fast pace that day, on a day that speed was not good. Although he wasn't on the front end, but he was still going the fastest race of the day. So that might even be an asterisk in my mind in a way. I don't know if he should be 40-1. Might be close to the lead. 2's probably going to be on the lead or close to the lead. Mostly dropping in class. He was at this level 2 races ago, but that was a stalking day. He should not have got an asterisk there. I like that race 3 back on a closing day. Going too fast to win. 16-1. Wow, I got a feeling there's going to be prices that you could get to here. I got a feeling I'm not going to see this 5 having that big of an advantage here. 3's a horse that I know I'm not going to be interested in. 4 comes off the pace, and I do think there's going to probably be enough speed in this race. Got beat by the favorite in another horse last race. So there's going to be at least 3 horses coming out of that February 1st. He was a little far back on a stalking day. He would not shock me. Got beat by the favorite in 2 different races. I see that. Still, trying to get to him at 12-1 is better than the 5 at 4-5. Let's see. I want to see who else is coming out of that February 1st race. We know the favorite's coming out of that race. Eight was on the front end on that race. A stalking day, if I'm right about the stalking day, plus he was going too fast to win, plus he's recently dropped. 8 would not shock me. He's, what, the 3rd choice? 8's going to get points here. Yeah, 11 was in that race, but didn't do much running. He did run against a perceived bias. He was too far back. Let's see, I could put 2% on him, and he's still an overlay. Let's see, but there is going to be speed here. 10 got some speed and capable of stalking. I probably like him better as a stalker, and he's recently taking a big class drop. He was that race too back when he was on the turf at starter allowance 50,000. It's probably stronger than anything, and he ran pretty good. He had the 9-hole. I thought the inside was good. He was on the pace at being average and didn't die till late. 10 definitely going to get points here. Nine's going to get points here. 8 definitely gets points. Seven, I'd probably be taking a stand against the 7. 6, I think I got it. I think I got to take a stand against him too. I don't think they're as bad as the 3 and the 2. Let's see, I think 1 could possibly go to lead. I think 2 could be close. I think this is going to be a pretty contested pace. I'd be shocked if this ends up being a slow pace. Even though I like some things on the 1, I think the 1's going to have a tough time. I probably think he's still going to be an overlay, but I think overall, both of these horses are going to have a fairly tough time. Four, I think it's going to be an overlay. 5, I'm nowhere near. I'm nowhere near that price on the 5. I'm not even sure. I think the 5 should be favored. I think the 10 should be favored over the 5. In a way, I think 8 should be pretty close to the 5. 5 is just overbet to me. If he wins, I don't like him anywhere near that price. I mean, 9 taking a big class drop and can do everything that the 4 can do, or I'm sorry, the 5 can do. Dude, I actually think I get 4 a little bit more. Let me see where my points are. I think 4 gets a little bit more. Well, if they're all at 20%, wait a minute. Do I give the 4 anymore? You know what? I can't give the 4 anymore. I'd have to take it. I can't take it from this group. I like the 20% on all of them. I wouldn't touch any of them unless I'm getting more than 4 to 1. I think I could be harder on this guy without a problem. There's no difference between 1 and 2%. I think I take a point from him. What did I have the 7 at? No, that was right. That was right. I wasn't sure if I did that right. That gives me 6 more points. Well, it's just, I don't know why I even did that, just to make these horses 1 more point more. And I really don't need to give it to the 10 because, or I don't need to give it to him because he's already 5 points over and already value. I think I'd give it back to these 2. I think I give it back to those two. Fuck, I probably got too many overlays. These are the two more reaching overlays. 4 is still going to be good for me. 9's priced right. Do I want to play this race? I probably like the 4, 8, 10 in a box. I think I could go. I think I could go too many different ways, is what I'm thinking. So now I'm thinking this should be this with the 9. I think I got some good tickets here. Let me see. Yeah, 5-4 is paying 22 to 1. 4-5 is paying 89. I don't think I want that box. I would just want the 4 on top of the 5 if that happened. I think I got to leave the 1 and the 2 out of this. Otherwise, I think I got too many tickets. I need to price that 8, 9, 10 in exacta. Those are all 30 to 1 right there. All 30 to 1. Do I want 30 to 1 in this race? I think I do. But I'm going to do a key out of that too. I'm going to key to 10 first and second with those same 2 horses. With the 9 and the 8. Then I want the 4 with the 8, 9, 10. And then I want the 4, 5 straight. I think that works. So I do got one more bet there. And I just forgot about the 1 and, or I didn't forget about the 1 and the 2. I decided not to use the 1 and the 2. So I either want the 4 with the 8, 9, or I want the 4 to 1 with the horses. Or I want the 8, 9, 10 to beat the 4, or I want to get the 10 with the 8, 9. Oh, 10 is, could not tuck on the first turn. 1 got the lead all by himself, but I got a feeling this is going to be a fast pace. Ten looks loaded. At least right now, he looks like he has horse. Maybe he doesn't, but right now it just looked like he did. 23 and 4. Not as fast as I thought the pace was going to be. $47.4, so got a little bit of a breather there, but still feels like it's fast. God, I hope it's not 1 and 2, because 1 and 2 I had it. I decided not to go with them. Is that the 5 making the big move? Wow, I was not a believer in that 5. I was not a believer in the 5. I wanted to play against the 5, and I'd play against the 5 again. I was not a believer in the 5. It's going to be the 8, 9, 10 after that, but man, was I not a believer in this 5. I'm not sure the 4 ran at all. 4 might have got 4th or he didn't run at all, or 4 might have got 5th or he didn't run at all. All right, I'll lose that race. Boy, I was not a believer in that 5. Well, if he wins, I'm supposed to lose without a doubt. Rennis Dew is booming. Yeah, and 5 did. So or not 5. 4 did get 5th. So if I was right about the 5, I would have got what I wanted. I think it would have been 9, 10 or 10, 9. I think it's 5, 9, 10 or 5, 10, 9. God, how did I miss this? I just didn't believe that improvement last race on the 5. I just didn't believe it. All right, 5 beat me there. Fucking Gulfstream is chalky as fuck. I like the 2 more than the 1, but not more than the 4. I thought the 1 and the 2 and the 8 could all hook up. And I thought that was a bad scenario. If you could get to them, I wouldn't argue at that price, though. Not a hater at that price for sure. Four, I thought would benefit on a fast pace. I think I got a fast pace. If 4 only benefited to get the most non-threatening 5th out there, I don't think I ever seen him. Although most of my bet went through that 3-horse box, so and then the press. I definitely thought that was a spot. I did not like the 5, so I'm fairly happy with that bet. And Fairgrounds, I just don't think we got any form here at Fairgrounds. How the they're betting the 4 here. This is 7.5 on the turf. And I don't think I want to be anywhere near the lead. Hold up, let me look at Fairgrounds real quick. I don't think this is a great bet than me other than a play bet. Fairgrounds speed did do better last week, but for the most of the year, I'm anti-speed. And for the last 3 years, definitely anti-speed. Post positions really don't mean anything so far. And I got a lot of sprinters stretching out, make me think that the pace could be fast. Then I got some first time starters that I would have no idea what to do with. It just looks like 3 and 4 wants the lead here. 4 is a sprinter stretching out. I'm guessing he wants the lead, and fucking 3 does nothing but get the lead. And I make a case for anyone to come off the pace. Yeah. 5 just hung around last race, trying turf for the first time. I thought he ran against the inside stalking track. There might be a little bit there, maybe. I don't think I can get to the 6 or the 7. 9 might benefit here. Yeah, I don't think I could play this race. I think 9 and I think 5 and 9 are the only 2 horses I can get to. That's who I'm rooting for. 5 and 9. Or is there enough time to bet here? I'm gonna put win bets on both of them. If I can get it in, I will get it in. If I did exact as it'd be a 5 and 9. Those I won't be able to, unless they're unloading right now. Five and 9 with just the 3 and the 4 is the only exact. Are they going to give me time to get this exact in? Well, I'll see if I can get this exact in. Does anyone know who they're having problems with? It's a small play bet. I think I put it in. Hopefully it's not my my horses. Who's the 6? 6 is taking a lot of money. 6 I got running against the inside speed. I don't want to add the extra horse here. I don't want to add the extra horse. I guess if I added another horse, it would have been the 6. Seven's acting up. But I underplayed the exacta too. I did underplay the exacta. I only played the exacta for $3 here. Elliot with back-to-back singles home. Horse Lover, what's up, Horse Lover? Chat might have Mahoney Valley. I only got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds myself. Oh, 6 got. Oh, 6 was next horse I would have added. So I don't mind the 6 horse getting scratched at all. Five and 9 both went to 7 to 1 after that scratch. I like 9 to 1 better. 9 to 1 is what pulled me in there. Wait a minute. Should I have priced out that exacta? I only played it for $3. Do I care all that much? No. If 3 wins, the exactas are 41 and 79. And if 4 wins, they're 25 and 45. Yeah, I don't want to add any more to that. So if I get the winner in the exacta. Oh, shit. God, I did not like that 5 last race, that fucking Gulfstream. I did not like him. He must have flipped in the gate or really acted up because this was a really big delay. I went from not thinking I can get anything in to having all the time in the world. Dude, I actually thought the 11 might have a little, let's see, 13's out. Eleven's that reaching horse. I don't think I'm not that big of a believer. He could have front speed, and he could, and he's definitely been. Now that I've seen the class level, yeah, forget it. I'm not interested in anything else here. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? J Brum, how's it going? And Aqueduct's running. Wow, I have not paid any attention to Aqueduct lately. Let's see, they're slowly getting back in the gate over there at the fairgrounds. And I got a lot of time for Gulfstream still. Let's see, Elliot likes the 7 over there at the fairgrounds. I don't even remember why I like the 2 horses I played. All 9 looks like he could get a good stalking trip. Still not sure what he was. Still got to like the turn. I really like. I thought the 9-1 price. And 7 ran against the. I don't even know why I threw the 7 in there, to be honest. I probably just like the 9-1 price. Oh no, it's not 7. It's 5 and 9 I played, not 7. Oh, 5 I like the inside stalking day, and there might be some upside there. I got him at least running against the bias. May or may not. Second race out, may or may not have speed. Tiny poke bet here. Let's see, 5, I'm still getting the 9-1, and 9 went down to 7-1. But they are taking their sweet ass time. Oh. I mean, is another, show me the gate. What happened? Did another horse act up in the gate? Is that why they're not showing anything?
Again, medical staff here will tend to apprentice Kylie Wellington.
Oh, Jackie got hurt. Oh, this might be a big delay. Jackie got hurt over there. 12 got scared. Dude, I even want to be in this race now. Shit, I might cancel those tickets even. Let me see if I take another hit on odds. Yeah, 5 still holding at 10-1. 9 went down to 6-1. Oh, do I want to cancel that? Part of me says yes. Part of me says if they hold their odds, I still think I'm fine for the bet. Although my exactas are going down. The exactas are going down. In fact, the exactas don't even give me that much of a hit for my money. All I got is 36 bucks in the exacta. I don't know. I could definitely cancel those tickets if I wanted to. Oh. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got Tapeta again. Let's see, we got Tapeta Turf. The turf race is lightly raced. Another Tapeta. Do we got, is Gulfstream a dirt race, dirt track anymore? I will not see a dirt race today until the 9th race. Unless there was a dirt race earlier. Yeah, second race was a dirt race. Yeah, they're not interested in being a dirt race, that's for sure. A dirt track anymore. All right, not too much going on there. Let's go to Gulfstream's 5th race. Gulfstream might go off before that. Whew, I got chills. $16,000 claimers. With a single favorite at the very least, the 3-horse. Was a sprinter stretching out into last race, ran against a perceived stalking bias. Got distracted because they're doing one of those flashback races. Who are they focusing on here?
Out. He's going to end up finishing second. You certainly didn't think he was going to finish second here when he's all in entering the far turn. So this is a pretty good effort. I just worry a little out of him if he's going to get nagged again on the front end. If somebody's going to.
I'm trying to figure out who got second. Is that the favorite? You did a highlight video of a favorite. You're worried about a 6-5 getting nabbed at the end. So why is a 6-5 your bet if you're worried about him getting nabbed at the end? That's your talent? I mean, seriously, that's the talent at Gulfstream. We got this replay. I'm worried about him getting nabbed at the win. Oh, by the way, he's 6-5. Isn't that all reasons to bet against him instead of giving me a highlight fucking video? What the fuck? All right, I you know what? I'll do my same talk on the 3. I can see the 3 winning here or losing. 6-5 to me is probably not a price that I'm interested in. There, boom. I did the same thing you did. I don't have to show a replay. Let's see. I got him average. 3 races ago, just fell out of it. 2 races ago, I got speed favoring track. In last race, yes, he do it on the inside. Stalking day was running against the perceived bias. And he held on pretty good. I agree with that. 6-5, I don't have to worry about him getting. I hope he can hit the board. How do these people get jobs? How the fuck they get jobs? Hey, replay department, can you pull the video on this 6-5 horse that I'm going to like and say I'm worried about him at the same time? Oh, wow, that sounds great. Is he a price horse? No. He's the morning line favorite. He's probably going to be 6-5 or less. But can you please grab that? Can we get the department to grab that video? What the fuck? It's a gambling game, for Christ's sake.
And once again, we do have late scratches on 6 Betsy's all in and the 12 already. That filly is back to the gate. Seeing Kylie Wellington as Kelly is now in the EMS ambulance.
All right, when they take a jockey on the emergency vehicle, they got to wait for another vehicle to get there, or call another vehicle. So that could be a long time away. He works sheep. Well, shit, I know he's not making his living betting with that fucking opinion. Oh, he's 9 to 5 now. Oh my God! You know, I could talk the shit about races I'm not interested in, but Jesus Christ! And even if he's right about it, he didn't give the public anything. The public is already pretty much there. Now I can't play this race because you know he's going to draw off and win, and I'm going to be against him. Now I put myself in a spot because of my shit talking. Let's see. So he would have been running against the bias. I got no problem with that. The problem is the price, and the problem is getting a fucking video. 2's coming out of the same race. I'd say that I do believe 3 ran a better race than him. Oh, 2, but 2 was also running against the bias. He was a little too far back. But you know what? At 3 to 1, I can't get to him either at that price. Yeah, 1's not that interesting to me either. 4, 7 to 2. 4, I have no. Well, 4's actually stepping up after beating his maiden, so he is stepping up. I was gonna say I don't have a problem with him, but he's probably still over bad. Any order of 2, 3, 4 is well, maybe 2, 4 or 4, 2 might be okay, but yeah, those are 22. Those are okay. 28 and 30 to 1. I don't hate him or don't really like him, but probably feels like a little bit of value here. Six is coming out of that February. 6 should not be that price. He's coming out of the same race. In fact, the 7's coming out of that. I want to watch that replay if I got time. I probably don't have time because I wasn't interested in this race most of the betting. I don't think 6 and 7 should be that price. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. There's either 6 or 7 horses in the race. Let's see, I'm watching the 5. I'm watching the 1. God, he brought that video up because he knew I wanted to watch the video. Fuck, I should have thanked him. Okay, so it's 1, 5, 4, and 7 I'm watching out of that race. Let's see if I come up with the same thing. 1, 5, 4, and 7. Oh, fuck, wait a minute, there's no 7 in the race. Oh, 2's not coming out of that same race. 2's not coming out of that same race. So I'm looking at 1, 5, 4. Let's say 4 gets the lead. Is that the 3 today? Yeah, 4 gets the lead, and he's the 3 today. He is being hounded. One and 5 is in good position, but who weakens the 4 today? One's picking up at the right time. 5's still there. Pace doesn't look super fast. No, he got a breather, 49 and 2. 4 actually got a breather right there, 49 and 2. He re-breaks. 1 is getting the worst of the pace. 6, the eventual, probably 6 is going to win this race, and I'm guessing he gets a perfect trip. 5 is also steadying behind horses. I'm more interested in the 5 and the 1 out of that race. Let's see, did that race go off? Do I got time to bet? So I'd be interested in the 6. I don't think I'm going to have time to bet. I'm still trying to. All I was going to do is a win bet there. All I was going to do is a win bet on the 6 and the 7. I had no time, so I ended up not betting this race. No bet. So 6 and 7 is what I'm rooting for. I didn't like that 49 and change that the 3 got on the lead last time. We'll see. We'll see if the commentator's right. He's the favorite, but he did go up from 6 to 5 to 2 to 1. Oh, he got a nice slow pace this time. He even got a slower pace this time. 25 and 1, 49 and 4. He's not going to have an excuse if he come on. I want the 7 or the 6 to win here. Look at my race watching skills. 3's dead now. 3 well, he could re-break. That is a slow pace. I keep forgetting about that. 7 might just be rushing up on a slow pace. I'm going to take my race watching skills back. Because 7 flatted out and 6 is not doing well. And he got nipped by the wire, but none by my horses. All right. That's why, dude, as a commentator, you never give out what the public already has. That's my rule. Why would you give out what the public already has? You get no upside. Two, 5. Actually, I think that's a good exacta. I think 5 was actually a decent price. I think that was a Tampa horse. Yeah, it was a Tampa horse. I thought he had a little bit of upside. Lloyd is booming. All right, did Fairgrounds ever go off? I doubt it. They're going to have a long delay. Let's see, are they getting ready? Oh, they might be getting ready, actually. Give him a break. he even gave the scenario that he lost for. He should have gave us a win percentage on him. He could have said the exact same thing, but the price he needed. He could have did the exact same thing, but the price he needed to make the bet. Oh, 62 exacta. Nice. I don't even remember what I'm rooting for. I think I'm rooting for the 5, but this is not the scenario that I wanted from the 5. I'm anti-speed here, and he looks like he's trying to get the lead in a 3-horse speed duel on the turf at Fairgrounds. Ooh, I don't like this at all. Yeah, I don't like this at all. He got impatient. Sometimes these jockeys got to go poop. He's riding like the delay was too long, and he might have to get back to the restroom because I don't know why you'd be gunning for the lead here. 2 and 1 are getting a perfect trip, in my opinion. Let's see, as I think I got to root for the 9. Come on, 5. I don't like the trip he's getting, but I might still be right. Keep this 5 going and bring this 9. Bring this 9 a little bit. Keep the 5 and bring the 9. They're all getting tired. Even if 9 gets first, I could get the win back. Come on, 9. I don't know why 5 went to the lead. A fat guy in Michigan knows that you don't want the lead. Come on, 5, get second for me. I'll have the win ticket. Maybe I'll have the exacta. The win ticket was more important. I only hit a $3 exacta if it comes in 9.5. There's a shot he got second, but I don't think so. I think it's close. It's either going to be 9.7 or 9.5. Both of those are going to be good exactas, though. 9.75. All right. Are they sure? Are they sure? I would wait for a photo there, but I'm blind. Are they sure that was the exacta? I got to blow that up. That looked too close.
Like 1/3. 2 goals.
Did the photo department drive the ambulance? Because I think this is too close to just put up right away. Is it or no? I can't tell. Maybe it's I am blind, so maybe it's not as close as I think it is. 5, I think 5 ran a great race. I'm questioning why he was going to the lead. I hated that ride from the second I seen it. Oh, is this 7-horse a Pornhub horse in BJ's honor? Well, fuck it. How can you not root for that horse? Someone's getting the Pornhub award with that horse. Boy, they went 25 and 2, 49 and 1, and they actually looked like they were working to go those fractions. I thought they were going really fast. That's actually not as fast as I thought their feet looked. All right, well, I don't know if I'll do great there. The win bets were more important. I would have liked to got that little exacta home too there, though. I think then I would have been able to get a little bit of a boom. Although I'm not sure this guy understands what's going on the turf there, really. Even though I think the horse ran pretty good holding on for second. I don't know why you'd get a horse in a 3-horse duel. All right, hopefully that delay didn't put Gulfstream and Fairgrounds on top of each other. Could I be? Who was a 7? I think 7 was another sprinter stretching out. Ran against the speed favoring track. Well, I was anti-speed in a way. Maybe I shouldn't have used this. Maybe I shouldn't have used the 3 and the 4, or 2 horses that I thought were going to lead. I would have still keyed off the 5 and the 9. Maybe I could have inherited the 7. At least the 7 only ran 1 race and ran against the bias the first time out. And in fact, if it comes in 7 with the or 9 with the 2 favorites, it wasn't that great anyways. I almost canceled the exacta bets. Let's see, but everything's going to pay there. 9-7 is going to pay about 70 to 1. Trifecta's great. What's up, CJ? How's it going, man? Let's see, do I got enough time to? Yeah, I got plenty of time. 17 minutes, I can watch this replay again. I want to see where the 7 came from. I know the 9 did the right thing and closed. Because he buys the bias reports. I think Jamie buys the bias reports. Vargas, you need to fucking get him every once in a while. Fairgrounds has not been bad today, though. Where did this nine actually missed a break too? And that's a slow pace. 9 really closed. Let's see. 7 was stalking in the gravy spot between the 3-horse speed duel. 7's just off of that, maybe 2 lengths behind that speed duel. Dude, they look like they're going to me, though. They look like they're going a lot faster than the fractions are. Yeah, 25 and 2. Seven probably got shuffled back and came from about 2 lengths off. Nine completely missed the break. Was much the best. Fuck, he got no. And look at him angle out. Not only did he miss the break, look at that angle out to get clear. Wow. Although I'm saying wow, I mean for the talent that these horses were, that was a pretty athletic move. And I'm still not sure the 5 got second, but I still would like to see that photo. I think the photo person is driving the EMS right now. We'll see if they produce a photo. I'm not sure. 5 that was close. Look at this move that the 9 had to do deep in the stretch to even get clear. Holy shit. How did the pick? Oh, that got to be a constellation pick. Oh, yeah, that is a constellation pick 6. Or I'm sorry, pick 3 with the 12 winning. They had a couple constellations there. Look at this move. Doo, 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 doo. He went from inside all the way to the widest horse on the track because he thought he would have no room. Good decision, and he still won easy. After missing the break. All right, there's the photo. There's the photo. Okay, he did get him. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? All right, they got the photo. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going to have a turf race. We're only in the 6th race at Gulfstream. Nice big field, though. Gulfstream, you know what? They've been having a lot of races today with only a single favorite, not a whole bunch of 2-to-1s in a race, it seems like. Or maybe earlier they did. Man, if I can get around this one, this betting board gets super interesting. You get ready for your best bet of the day. Good luck, Lee. Horse field. Lightly raced horses here, though. Probably a few first times. Yeah, there's a couple first time starters. Not really a race. I'd have to have some really. Public would have to make some perceived mistakes on my end to be able to jump in here, I think. 50,000, maiden claiming, optional claiming 50,000. I mean, one's been running. Stretch it out a little bit farther, but he did okay last race, stretching out to 7.5. That was on the turf, so got second. I got no problem with that. Just average, average, average. Lightly raced. Looks like he's been improving, but man, just blah one way or another. Don't care all that much. If that's where I end up on this race, I'm not interested in the race. I could say that. Two only ran one race. I just got him slow, slow, slow. You know, this is a route. That was a sprint. Might not be a sprinter. I can forgive anything first race out at the same time. You know, I don't have a real reason to bet him. Three's a first time starter. Five at least has an eye-catching marks last race, going too fast to win last race. And you know what? I might want to look that race up because he was 4 lengths off the lead and was going too fast to win. So, and that was an early pressing day. That's kind of a weird mark on him. I skipped over to 4. 4 I don't have a real problem with. Last race just came out of nowhere, tried the turf for the first time. Maybe he just loves the turf. If you could get there 20-to-1's probably. 5 I want to look up, but well, 5 actually at a price where I do got to look up. I'm just now realizing he's 25-to-1, so I definitely want to look up the 5. I don't mind that race 2 back either. Him, he just has to improve a little bit and take to the turf. 3 races ago, I got him running against early pressing day. 2 races ago, I got him running against a stalking day. And last race, that heart looks like, I'm going to look that race up now before I forget. February 11th. He was just pretty far back on an early pressing day to be earning a heart. That was on the Tapeta. Yeah, he does get a heart. There was only 2 races on the Tapeta that day. And it was a scenario where one of the races was the first race that he's coming out of was way faster than the other race. The other race, they went wire to wire, but the pace was 4 lengths difference at the first call. 4 lengths difference at the second call. Yeah, that's how he earned the hearts. And at the third call, holy shit, it's another 10 lengths. That's like 18 lengths better than the other race that day. 5, I'm going to say, at least I don't think he should be that price. I might be priced in to do a little bit with the 5. In a race that, there's a lot of horses that first-time starters, lightly raised horses, they can all beat me, so I don't think I could go crazy here. What's up? Now we got 2 Zanes in here. What's up, second Zane? Nabai? What's up, Zane? Oh, wait, that's the same last name. You're on a different account. That's the same dude, right? Hot 10, I don't have a problem with. $11, I probably don't think should be 17-1. Has to improve. I got him running against the inside bias last race. On an early pressing day, the race before, he'll have to. You need a big price because he'll have to take to the turf and stretch out. And 12 just makes sense on his own. If the pace is fast enough, he's already ran decent. He's close to getting in position at the top of the stretch. First race I can forgive. I even thought that was an early pressing day. Second race, I thought he ran against the speed favoring track. And last race, I think he ran against the early pressing day. So 12, I don't think should be that price. And 5, I don't think should be that price. Other than that, I have no opinion about anyone else. If I went for exactas, I'd probably be just playing them with the 1 and the 10 and not spreading that far. Maybe squeeze the 11 in there. Do I like any of them over each other? Let me just make sure. 1-5, 65-1. 1-12 is 32-1. Let me just make sure that was a 10. And yeah, that is a 10. $10 with the 5 is triple digits, so yeah, I don't mind that. 10 with the 12 is 50-1, and don't have to worry about the 11. I'd probably even press that down a little bit to try to get the most out of the little bit of money that I would put in this race. Oh, and I do got to get a 1-5 in there. Or no, not a 1-5. Got to get a 10-5 in there. I think that's all I'd be interested in there, though. Just how much I want to bet. Race 6, the 1 horse, super crunchy. Odds of 5-2 and the 10 at 4-1. Is that this race? That sounds like this race, huh? 6 race at Gulfstream. Let's see, Blair, 110-12. Oh, that is the size. I seen it as soon as I seen the last name. I was like, oh, that's the same Zane. Fuck, I thought I got 2 Zanes in the same room. I was like, what the odds of me having 2 Zanes in the same room? No such luck. Best bet of the day, though, huh? Man, I don't feel that confident in anyone here. Although if I made a betting line, I would have the 1 and the 10 probably as the 2 favorites. 5, I probably got at about a 10% shot. 12's probably of just about a 15%er to me. That's really all I could go here. Everything else is either someone's going to improve or it's going to be a first-time starter. I think that's the scenario that I'm in. If I lose here, I think it's a first-time starter or someone that just improved that I can't get to. Or I think it's just a 110, 10-1 exacta that I can't own. Or even if I could own it, I'm going to price that out. No, 110 is 15-1, 510 is 17-1. And that'd have to be not in a dangerous race. I could even do that. I think that's all I'm going to do here, though. I thought I really don't have to do fucking much today. Do I? Wait a minute. I keep forgetting. I don't have to do shit today, really. I keep forgetting I had that first ticket. Boy, if I played doubles, I'd probably be using the 10 in the double with I'd probably forget about, well, wait a minute. Let's see. Let's see, I wouldn't like the 5 next race. Yeah, you got the 6, the 4. Yeah, doubles actually look kind of tough there, especially at a glance. I think I just play the exactas and I don't even think I want to put that much in this race. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Let's see. And then this ticket, I got to play for less with the 11. Dude, did I check that 110 exacta? Or 112 exacta. Did I check the 112 exacta? That did go down 29 to 1. That did go down. But it's pressed. 1.5 still saying 65 to 1. Yeah, I think I still like it. Let's see. Fuck. 8 went up to 9 to 1 here. No, it's a 10. It's not the 8. I'm getting my numbers mixed up in my head. I keyed that last bet in wrong. All right, now it's right. It's not the 8. Well, it might be the 8. It's not the 8 that I'm playing. I thought the 8 was 10. I thought the 8 was the 10, and I was like, wait a minute, he squeaked up to 9 to 1. Fuck. But that's not it. Elliot with the let's go 6 here. Oh, my head's getting a little chilly. Obviously, I prefer the 5. Unless the 11 runs, then it could be, then I don't care if it's the 5 or the 12, if the 11's there. I didn't weigh anything extra here. Well, I guess I did. I do got a press bet, but I didn't weigh the 12 or the 5 any difference. And this ticket is wrong. It's 12.5, not 10.5. I hope I put that in right. I put it in right. How do I say? If I put that wrong in that ticket, the best ticket well, that's not the best ticket. Because 11 getting in the exacta is probably just as good as that exacta, or not much different, or maybe even better. Let's see, 3's going to lead, 10's up there, 1's up there. Well, I don't see either of my key. 5 is not fired at all. Wow. 5 was more 5. I really thought with those heart. Where the fuck is this 5? 5 settling dead last? He did run on the turf before, right? Oh, he had hearts, but that's right. He's not a front runner. Every time I see hearts, I'm assuming they go to the front end. Yeah, he's a closer. But he's never 50 lengths behind like he is right now. 22 and 1. Actually, the pace is pretty fast. Keep on with the fast pace. Maybe it's not bad. That's a fast pace. 46. Keep these two horses dueling and keep them tired. Come on with this 12. No problem with this 12. Keep this 12 and 10 running. 12 might be flattening out. Come on, 12. I need it. 12 flattening out. 5's flattening out. think I'm going to be first, and five's just going to hit the board. I don't know why the 5 was 35 lengths off the pace, but he was. I had no problem with 1 and 10 being the favorites. God, that kind of stings that the 10 went up to 5-1, although he was always 9-2. 10, I said I would have played in the doubles, not the 1. God, I thought the 12 was in good position. He just stopped, and fucking 5. I don't know why 5 was 35 lengths off the pace. I think it's 10-1-5, which that might have been a try that could have been hit in a way. If it's 10-1-5, that try is probably going to pay $100 for 50 cents, maybe. What a dumbass ride. Fairgrounds. Fuck, I want to play the inside. You know, I don't know what these exact is. I just loving the inside at Fairgrounds. I got a quick key box there. And 2 win tickets there. 1 and 3 with the 2 and the 4. And win tickets on the 1 and the 3. I need that 1-3 exacta though. I can't bet this probably like I want because they're in the damn gate. I was ready to say, are we having another delay? I need either the 1 or the 3 to split the inside, and I need the inside to be good. Oh, 4. Was 4 taking action? 4, no, 5 was 5 taking action. Right now it's the 2 favorites with the 3rd choice. 3's got nothing, and I don't think the 1 has anything. Or is that the 1 on the rail? That might be the 1 on the rail. I need one of these 2 horses to get tired if that's the 1 on the rail. Keep grinding. Yeah. Keep grinding. He's tired. My horse is tired too, though. And no way he gets second. No way the 3 gets second. But that's going to be the super all 4 horses that I use without a doubt. I think the inside's great at fucking Fairgrounds right now. I didn't even get to look at any of the horses there other than the odds. How was the 3 so far in front of the 2? 2 won that race, right? That wasn't the 3 on the, no, that's the 2 on the front end. I was going to say, how was the 3 in front of the 2 on the run out? 2 must have hit the brakes, and 3 just kept running his heart out. Dude, that might have even been a try just like the last try that could have been played. 3 won the Gallop. I said, dude, I looked up and seen the 3. I was like, wait a minute, was a 3 on the front end? And I always thought it was a 2. I was hoping. He wins the Gallop out. I needed that to be 6 furlongs, maybe. Dude, I think the inside's really good there. Yeah, and those would have been good exactas with the 2 winning. If the 1 got second, 63-1, and if the 3 gets second, 70-1. And what did that try pay at Gulfstream, and did the 5 get third? Dude, I thought that was going to pay $100. I thought that was going to pay $100 for 50 cents. Shit. I still got to think about these damn tries. That's a try I would have wanted right there. Yeah, oh, MK, did you play that? I'm thinking that might have been just like the Gulfstream situation. I need the horse to get in second. The big long shots get third, and I got a feeling, looking back, I'm going, damn, I could have hit both of those tries. And they were 17 and 13-1 exactas that I don't want. I got a feeling this might be $80 for 50 cents to $100 for 50 cents too. I never think, I just don't ever think of it at the right time for the most part. But I think this is going to be a good one. Especially, and now that I'm looking at the board, yeah, 5 and 7 took money. 5 and 7 took money, so I definitely think this was a hittable try. And I think well, I've never played supers. I had a feeling that this one could even play less. I even sandbagged and said $80 for 50 cents. Where the other one, I was like, man, I think that pays 100-1. All right, I'm having a good time today. Not doing bad, but man, either of those races I get second, I'm having a great day. And fucking even think that I could have hit those tries in a parallel universe. Shit, that's super, but I'm not a super. I'm barely a try player. I'm not even a try player. So the super, even though that paid $111 for 10 cents, that still feels way out of reach. Wait a minute, how did that pick 3 pay? So wait a minute. Shit, I maybe should have been looking at doubles at Fairgrounds today. I had that 9 horse. 592 paid $91 for 50 cents. 9-2 was gettable. Who was a 5 in the 3 races ago? I haven't seen anything that was crazy prices. 2 was a favorite, second choice. 9 was just 6-1 or 5-1. What was the other leg? And 5 was a wow. That's the race that's the race I hit actually. And that 5, wow, that try paid. How the fuck did that try pay? Or not? I'm sorry. How the fuck did that pick 3 pay $91 for 50 cents? Wow. Maybe the only way I think possible if the 9 had a giant no, 9 didn't have a giant I thought maybe if his morning line was like 15-21. No, he's just 8-1. And that feels like, dude, it even feels weird because if I would have had to guess which leg in that pick three people would have been wide on, it would have been that leg. It would have been the middle leg. You know, which means I would have thought that they could get to 5-1. Unless two's a giant price in the morning. No, two's just 4-1. Wow, that pick three paid great actually. I'll be right back. John, what's up, John? All right, I don't mind what I'm seeing, especially at Fairgrounds today. God, not only did that pick three pay $91, they also paid two consolation tickets. They also paid two consolations. Which I mean, I don't know how much that eats out of the pool, but it definitely takes something out of the pool. That race at Fairgrounds doesn't bother me. Like I was adamant that I hated the fives trip for being 35 back. You know, at Gulfstream because I hate that ride. Where both my big key horses came in third. The key horses at Fairgrounds looked like the best they could do is third and fourth, where I just had a feeling at Gulfstream if that five was a little bit closer to pace, he could have caught that one. I might be wrong, but I definitely had that feeling. That race bothered me a little bit. What's up, John? Popped in for the like. What's up, man? Case, how's it going? Case slid in here. Who else is sliding in here late? Let's see. Gary's saying 8 turf races at Gulfstream on Saturday. He likes that. Oh, CJ, if you're still here, I missed your question. Why do I do a 120 point betting line? I don't know. I read, well, I know why I do it. The first thing I read is that people do it and it represents takeout. I wouldn't argue with anyone if they want to do a 100 point betting line. The other reason why I like the 120, it gives me a few more points to spread out more plays. So, I mean, that's really why. It gives me a few extra points, meaning, there's, some days, 100 points. But that, that's kind of the reason. So I read that it represents takeout, so I went with that. And then I tried to do both. I'm not real exact on my betting lines, But if I did 100-point betting lines, I'd have to, be harder to make in a bigger field, especially. Really in a 6-horse, 5-horse, 7-horse field, it doesn't make much difference. But it's not a point where it's any real advantage. You just pick one and go with it. Yeah, it's just that. And I don't even know, because if it's takeout, so I haven't thought of the theory that it represents takeout, because takeout is minus. So when you see a horse at even money, people think that he has 50% of the pool. No, he doesn't. He got 40-some% of the pool. They take the, so in a way, I'm not even sure if that 120 is math. I'm not a math major, even though I talk about math. I'm really not. I got elementary fucking math levels, even though I say everything's a gambling game. But I had that thought, like, is it really representing takeout? If takeout's a negative, shouldn't it be minus 20% if that's what you believe? But so I guess the real reason is it just frees up more plays. I get to have a few more plays in a day. The real important thing is that no matter what, and I hear some people, the more horses they got, Disco tells me it's 110, and then every horse, so if it's a 12-horse field, now you give another 12 points, 1 or 2 points for each horse, and he's working with like 130-some%. I don't like that. In the Derby, it would be like 150% betting line. That just sounds insane to me. But then again, I'm terrible. My history in the Derby is actually absolutely dog shit. So I don't know if my big thoughts, but and I know people that are doing the reviews. Hey, if your Derby results are dog shit, remember it's the way I used the Derby. If I got a 20-horse field, and if I can hit 20-1s daily, or not daily, but weekly, right? And I can hit 10-1 semi-daily. Why would I ever, if that's what I'm capable of doing, or any handicapper's capable of doing, and that's what they actually do, why the fuck would I use a Derby race with 20 horses in it to get to anything reasonable? I'm always reaching for 51 and up, because to me, in a 20-horse field, a 10-1 horse is basically me catching a favorite on another day. Yeah, so I don't. The Derby is usually my smallest bet of the day on every Derby day. I tend to have big Derby days. I think the last 3 Derby days was all a Rolex day, but never based on the Derby. But in theory, if I could hit a 20-1 in a 6-horse field, the Derby is almost that novelty thing for those guys that are inside the box to finally get outside of the box. Because for some reason, I got friends that are handicappers at the track, and that's the only time they can come up with a long shot. Where it's like, fuck, if that's your whole goal and you hit, long shots semi fucking regularly, the Derby is just a novelty. All right, this does not look like a promising race over here at Gulfstream. Is it even 4 horses? Oh, it's 4. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Gulfstream's no bad. All right, there's one horse I need to handicap. 8. And not 8, the 5 at 8-1. And I already, when I was glancing at the double, goes, oh, he's route to sprint. I'm not interested. Yeah. He's the only horse that could draw me in the race, though. but you haven't done good in the Derby. Now I did have Palace, not Palace Malice. I did have Animal Kingdom, but I thought he was a scratch, but I still bet him because of a math. It was confusing. I went to play Palace Malice. I thought he was scratched because I did the scratches on my phone. And then the last ticket I put up in the window, it was playing a horses at a particular odds, and I still ended up with him, but did not have a score, basically made a few bucks. And then when they said Palace Malice was roaring down the track, me and Mike looked at each other because Mike liked him, and I told Mike he was scratched. So I'm not sure Mike forgave me for that. Then I had, I think the only Derby winner I cashed on was before I knew anything. And he was 3-1. He was 3-1 in the early 90s. I can't even remember his name. I do better in the following races. I can't. Those are probably the only 2 derbies I cash. I think my other good shot at the Derby was either Free House or Silver Charm. I was always on the horse that kept running second, so I don't remember if it was Free House or it was Silver Charm. I think Silver Charm was the winner of all the races, and Free House was the horse that was barely behind him. Oh, you were a Zandon? Zandon? I hate Zandon. I hate Zandon. I was Epicenter was just a favorite. Country House I should have had. I got off of him at the last minute. And that would have been an asterisk. Although I made a full video about how maximum security could not win and will not win, I was technically right, bitches. God, that Derby winner that I had is really bothering me. Because I knew his name forever. It's like Notebook or something like that. Notebook? That sounds wrong, though. Notebook? That sounds completely wrong. Oh, I think I had Nyquist, actually. But didn't cash the bet because I needed combinations. But I don't take I know some people, their Derby winner is like their entire year. I give that to them. They can have that. Funny Side, Animal Kingdom. This is not all of them. Smarty Jones, Street Sense. None of these were there. War Emblem. No, that's way before my time. Nyquist. Well, you're telling me that's all of them, but that's not all of them. There'd be over 100 of them. Let me see this one. Oh, I could have had Mage. I could have had Mage, except I was up too much and did something else. Or I think I had Mage in combinations, but I told everyone, fuck, if you liked, what's his name, you got to go to Mage. I gave good advice. I said, if you came here to bet that horse that got scratched, I can't remember his name, and you liked him, you have to play Mage. You know, if you own another horse and you love that other horse, I don't even understand what you were thinking. Grindstone was the horse, not Notebook or something. Grindstone, and I think he was 3-1 in 1996. That was the first Derby I even played. I started playing in 1990, and I didn't even try to bet the Derby until 96. Oh my God! I don't understand. I do not understand that thinking. If you were on my show, I would have yelled at you. I was yelling at everybody like, "Fuck!" If you, I even said, if you came to bet Forte or you were going to bet Forte, you got to take Mage at 16-1. I was like, you'd be insane. I don't understand how you get to May or Forte and you get off of Mage. That was my entire take. And the only reason I didn't play him is he wasn't high enough because of the way I used the Derby. I had him in combinations. I ran, I think, first and third, if I remember right. You didn't like Forte, so that doesn't matter. If you didn't like Forte, then yeah, I'm not saying that's not the same thing. My comment was, if you liked Forte, you count your blessings and basically take Mage at 16-1 or whatever he was. Yeah, if Forte was a play against for you, yeah, you probably don't like Mage. I get that. Yeah, but my history in the Belmont and Preakness gets way better and coming out of that. But Derby is just 20 horses is always a spectacle. I just can't get into it. But Derby days is usually a good day. At least last 3 years on the show, it's at least 10 grand in my pocket. Let's see. We got a turf race at Fairgrounds. Trying to get these scratches and get looking. I'm anti-speed, but I need speed. The three does look like he goes to the lead and he's the favorite. He can also rate. I don't mind his marks. Actually, he got great marks. I'm just anti-speed there. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, so he had the 2 hole. I don't mind that race. And the next race, he went too fast to win at the first call, average, and looks like he missed by a K hair because they don't have fractions. But he's not enticing to pull me in. I got no problem. He might get pressured by the 4. 4 got options. Four I could go either way on. Looks like he could be a fast stalker. I don't mind his race 2 back on stalking closing day. Second average slow, or 1 tick slower than fastest winner average. And then the next race, I got him on an inside speed favoring day. No speed and off the thing. 4's at least interesting. 5, he's slow early, but I can't call him a closer. I don't see a move anywhere on him. I mean, his running lines just scream, I'm not a racehorse. To be fair, he did run against the inside speed favoring track last race. And he did outfinish the 4 that I think is interesting, but man, he's still a hard reach at 48 to 1. Six looks like he got the right running style, but I'd like to see more speed in the race. 6 would have to take the, 6 ran on the turf before too. Let's see, 7's out. I would have liked 7 to be in there because I think 7 has some speed. I think you need someone to weaken the 3 horse. All right, 9 has speed. I could go either way on the 8, especially at 5 to 1 makes me just think at the best he's kind of neutral here. 10 at 5 to 1 just becomes kind of neutral too. I like his running style. But I'm not so sure I'm like jumping into this race for him. In fact, I think the exactas would be kind of hard in this race. There's a whole bunch of horses that I'm having a hard time, like even this 13. Looks like he could be near or on the pace, and other times he's a million lengths back and he keeps running. Let's see. If I got a dirt race, doubles might be playable in this situation here if I got enough time to figure something out. Let me look at the next race and see if there's scratches. There's no scratches. 2, I'd definitely be interested in a, well, wait a minute. No, that's a route race. 2, I'd be a little interested. It got great marks on the 2. 4, and I'm not sure if I like the 4 actually. 2 might almost be a single in the next leg. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. I don't think I'm gonna have time. 3 to 1 I can play. 3 to 2 can't be played. But I thought there was more interesting horses here. I'm not gonna have time. I'd use the 4, the 6. Four to 6 to 10 and 11. 4, 6, 10, 11. I'm not going to be able to price those out. I feel like gambling to, I won't be able to get it in. No bet. They looked like they were holding it up just enough for me to play, and then they popped it. I don't even know if I think the ticket's at overall. Let me just, I can look now. 3 could not be played to the, this is supposed to be, I even wrote that down. 3 could be played to the 1, not the 2. 11 could have been played to both. Those are over 100 to 1. 4 could have been played to both. 6 could have been played to both. And 10 could have been played to both. $24, $48, and 3. They're going faster than the other race. Let's see if I should have looked at doubles a couple seconds earlier. I like where the 10 and the 11 is, if they're good enough. I think 9's, well, 9 might not give it up. I think 9 gives it up from here, though. Yeah, all the horses are, well, most of them, yeah, they all kind of flattened out. And 3 would not have been the best start, only 3 with the 2. So I'm probably overall happy that I didn't get in there unless the 1 wins next race. Unless the 1 wins next race. What kind of exacta is that? That's, oh, that looks like first and second choice on the exacta. So the exacta had even less upside than the double, possibly. Hopefully I got a couple dirt races back to back. And they're doing the dirt turf dance too. Yeah, they're doing that dance. I don't like the dirt turf. Fairgrounds, chalky as fuck. What's up, beer maker? Tyler, how's it going? Let's see. Mike R had a nice day in 1994 with Gopher Gin. What price was Gopher Gin? I am not a Derby or a historian by any means. Gopher Gin. I mean, I know who the horse is. I just don't know what price he won at. Oh, I thought the 8 got second. The 9 got second. Oh, wait a minute. I got to take back that statement. This exacta is probably not as bad as I thought. 23 to 1. I mean, that's better than seeing a 7 to 1 exacta. Gopher Gin was like 11 to 1 or so. Okay, decent price. 9 to 1 says Mike. Okay, so, you know. Decent price. Well, 50-cent try probably didn't pay that bad. Was that? Wait a minute. That double could not have paid. Okay, I thought that double paid 20 to 1, and I was like, absolutely not. It paid 10 to 1. That makes more sense. 50-cent pick 5, paid 9, 20. Let's see. I got a few minutes. If you guys got plays at Aqueduct, throw them up. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom again. Oh, oh my goodness. Let's see. Mike says, Gopher Gin paid for your honeymoon in Aruba. Nice. Let's see. Buy stocks. What's up? 6-8 with the 6-7 and a double. Oh, Blair hit over there at Fairgrounds. Exact over there. Nice. Or was that even the try? Did the 10 get third? No, I think the 8 got third. 8 got third. Who was that 9, by the way? I was definitely looking for closers. He had good marks. Bad rail speed favoring day. Those were on sprints, though. I would have thought. I was looking at that race. Like they back up. Oh, wait. Is that the right race? That might not. Wait a minute. I might be looking at the wrong race, actually. I think I was looking ahead. Yeah, I was looking ahead. That'd be this 9. Front speed horse. I was kind of hoping that they would take each other out. 3, I thought should be the favorite, though. If I play, I was actually trying to put this bet down as a play bet, but got shut out. But I only would have been alive to the 3-1. And really, I would have rather had any group of that, obviously. I'm not even sure if the 3-1 is, I think it was like 40-1, 50-1. I'd have to check that. Let's see, 4-1 over there at 4-1 the race at Aqueduct. I'm not sure who got second. 4-1 is next to each other right now. So is it the horse that wins the run out is always the loser? Oh, well, it did actually ended up being 4-1. I mean, let's see. Do they show us any run out? It looked like during the gallop out, it looks like the one was, they don't show it. I was just curious. I've never been a run out guy. Never, not once have I ever thought of run outs. Yeah, the 1 did hold up in the double. 55-1 if I would have got that in. But 2 I couldn't have played because it's $8. All right, I got to go over to Gulfstream, see how interested I am anyways. Let's see, Gulfstream. has Gulfstream been? Gulfstream started out unplayable early. Last race was unplayable. 10-1-5. I wish the 5 got second. 10 was a nice price at 12-1, but the 17-1 exact, I know I can't have. I don't think I played that race. I don't even remember saying that's a nice ticket. That 2-5 was a nice ticket. I don't think I played that race. What race was that had a 62-1 exacta? Fifth race? I don't even remember the fifth race. Because I didn't bet it. Oh, that was a race where I was talking about the 3-horse and watching that highlight. $7 exacta before that. $19 exacta. That's got to be pressed like crazy. 17. 23. I mean, they're on the light side, but they're not as they're probably not as bad as a lot of days at Gulfstream. At least they're tipping to be 17-1. I don't know if that's great. Other than that 62-1 exact, I'd say most of them I don't want. Unless I could have pressed the shit up. I don't think do I even got any action at Gulfstream other than maybe 2 or 3 races? No bet, no bet, no bet. I bet that one. Oh, that's the race where I hated the 5. The 5 won, and all my horses ran after that. I like that ticket. I was wrong that ticket. I like that ticket. No bet. I think I only bet 2 races at Gulfstream. And I like this ticket because the 5, I still think the 5 could have beat the 1 if that jockey wasn't 35 lengths off the lead. Oh, so I only did 2 plays at Gulfstream. Okay. Fairgrounds, I probably had maybe 3 plays at the most, and I think I hit 2 of them. Not a bad day, not a great day yet. One's a favorite, man. I mean, hasn't really done nothing wrong unless you count first race out losing by a neck something wrong. He's just over bad. He's just over bad. This is on the turf. He's just over bad. I don't really have a problem with him in a way. I mean, do it every step of the way. I really don't have a problem with him. Average pace. Just over bet. Just not good for me by himself. Farley ran 1 race, really didn't do anything wrong. In fact, if I'm right about that early pressing day, I would be shocked to see him take a step forward. But 3-1 is just as hard for me to get to in a race like this as 3-5 would be. Just really. Everybody just has 1 running line. That someone just has to be completely wrong. But I like the marks on the 9-horse. And 9's at 7-1 too. I was almost thinking there's no way I play this race. God, exactas would be tough. Let's see, if I did exactas, 1-9's probably not even playable. 4-9 probably is. 3-9 definitely is. I'd have to beat all the first-time starters or all the horses that ran one race. Tough thing to do, but I don't think I could play a 1-9 here. Let's see, I might be able to play a double because I think the last race is going into the dirt. Yeah, 1-9, forget about. And really forget about 9-1. 9-1's only paying $16. I'd rather just bet the 9 to win and forget about having to hit the exacta with the 1. And in fact, this ticket right here probably just turns into that because I want the 4-3-3-4 if the 3 runs. Well, I come back and do this. I guess if I wanted the 1 with anything, it'd only be the 3. I think that's the exact direction I can go. Doubles probably put me in the same spot where I got to beat the 1 completely or have value in the next race somewhere. And a lot of value. That means I got to have someone that's probably 20 to 1. Let's see, there's a couple scratches. Let's see, so that's going to be a 6-horse field. I don't mind the 1. I really don't mind the 3, and I don't mind the 4. That's as far as I go in the double. Just playing the inside. I'm being lazy. Let's see, 9, I don't think I got to worry about those combinations. 4, I might. And 3, I definitely don't have to worry about. Let's see, I got to get back to the 8th race. Let's see, actually, 1 to the 1 and the 3 is actually fucking playable there. I was shocked to see that. Four can only be played to the 1 and the 3. 9 can be played to all 4. And 3 can be played to all 4, but I weigh the 9 there. I weigh the 9. 3, I'm not a big believer in. But he's good for the damn ticket. Let's see, I think I want to do doubles and exactas. I think I forget about the win. Let's see, how much do I want to put in here? Let's see, it looks like I got 6 here, but 3 I can. 3 I'm not playing anywhere near the range of anything else. Let me just look at next race to make sure there's no one on the outside that I'm really worried about before I decide how much. That is a tough race next race. But in a way, I still think I got the horses. I don't think I go aggressive on either of these tickets, but I think I want double and exacta here. Let's see, I guess I'm saying I like the exacta better if I got a press ticket there. Let's see, I got to shut up and get this in. Come on. Let's see, I'll get the exactas in. I did a doubles with the 9 first. Then the 4 and the 1, and now the 3. I should be able to get all of this in. But the doubles to the 3 are less. And, oh, Mike, you're going to Red Wing games tonight. We're versus the Islanders. Let's see. Marco Lou says if he bet this race, he'd be on the 5, but no bet for him. I really like the 9 here. If 9 gets the lead, I like my setup right now. Now I'm either going to be good enough or I'm not. I wanted first run. The only thing that could be better if I got a slowish pace right here. $23 and 4. I might feel good about this. Fuck, I don't have a 9-1, do I? Oh, fuck, I took the win bet down when I went to exactas. Ah, that's why I had the win bet there. Son of a bitch. Ah. I didn't realize what I was doing. I realized I couldn't play at 9-1. Ah, I'm supposed to have that win bet there. I started thinking about doubles and I was like, well, why play the win bet? But I forgot that the 9-1, I wasn't able to play. Ah, that's just a bettor's mistake right there. I'm supposed to get paid off with the horse that I like the best. Hopefully I hit the double. If I hit the double, I don't have to worry about it, but I'm supposed to have that win ticket. In fact, when I first looked at the screen, I was like, yeah, 9-1, I got that. And then I remembered that I said, you know what? I don't need that because the win bet is playing just as much as the exact. God damn it. All right, that's a mistake on my part. Yeah, the exact is paying 14-1, where the win bet was going to pay $12 and possibly breakage. Yeah, I'm supposed to have the win bet in that scenario. I'm supposed to have the win bet. That was a mistake. I was just glancing at it going, hey, I got a chance at the exacta. And when I decided to do the double, I kind of forgot that I only had that win bet. Ah, fuck, that's a little bit of a mistake. I guess if that's the worst thing that happens to me this week. And 9-4 was the right one. God damn. Yeah, you needed a win bet because I can miss the exacta and the double here. And I pressed the double with the 9. 9's the horse that I like to. Ah, shit. But to me, that's an easy fix. Handicapping is a harder fix. When I was going through it last week, I was like, I kept telling people that I was talking to, like, yeah, it's just my betting right now. I'm betting like I'm scared or I'm doing weird things. I know I'm doing weird things. And they're like, and I was like, I kept telling them that's easier for me to fix than it is handicapping. Too bad the 4 didn't get second where I know I got paid off here. Yeah, I'm alive to the doubles. I got the same horses that I need in the doubles. And 9's my best ticket. I got them pressed, and 9 was always the horse that I wanted. And when I sat down, I was like, oh, 9-1. Okay, I got this. Easy money, and I fucking don't have it. Fuck. And I made the right decision because I just didn't realize why I had that win bet. Because I was like saying, if I hit the win bet, I hit all the doubles I like. That's kind of what I was thinking, and I forgot that I don't have a 9-1. Yeah, definitely don't mind the 9 horse winning. Hopefully I just hit the double and I don't feel like I won't feel like I made that big of a mistake. Actually, I wasn't betting the win ticket to make money there because I didn't really want to have the win ticket. The win ticket would have just basically paid for everything. So really, if the 9 win or if I get the double, I'd still be it's not going to be much less. Too bad 4 just didn't get second for me. All right, well, that's nice. Oh, shit, am I going to miss Fairgrounds? Well, if it's chalky, I see a gas said it's chalky as fuck, so maybe I don't care that I missed the Fairgrounds. I was going to look horizontal, though. Well, actually, I glanced ahead and said it's dirt, turf, and I didn't like that, so maybe I won it. Is that a route race? If that was a sprint, I wouldn't have. Okay, that's a route race. Was I just. Wait a minute. Oh, I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2 there. 2, I like the hearts on. Yeah, 2 ran third, but 2 was the. Oh, 2 I always knew was going to be the favorite. I would have needed the 1 or the. I can't say the 3 gets second because I know I didn't like the 3. Dude, I probably, if I was playing double, well, I don't think I would have. Unless I had a real opinion on that. Oh, no, I don't think I would have played a double in this situation. I know I couldn't pair up the 4-2 in the exacta. I know I didn't like the 3. Seven, I'm not sure I like at 5-1. I'm not really sure what I think all I could have did is trying to get the 1 first and second with the 4 and the 2. I think that's all I really could have done there because I already glanced at that double and I knew I didn't like the 3. I'm guessing that's probably a good race that I didn't have time to look at. I think I do agree that I would have had the 4 and the 2 kind of in the pick 'em in this race. 2, I would have felt more comfortable on the inside, but he's front speed more. One's a horse that I like just because of rail. Yeah, I think that's probably best that I didn't have time to look at that race. Okay, no bet there. I got a feeling the next race at Fairgrounds I'm not going to be that interested in. Let's say Aqueduct, we got about 4 minutes. If you guys got Aqueduct play. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 1 here at the Duck. Michael had to try, cost him $1.50. Is that what did that? Is that a Gulfstream? I even thought, what did that try pay? Probably it's fairly easy to get to. In fact, if you use those 2 horses, I would need the damn 9 to win. Ooh, 4 heads. Is that 3 coming up the rail? Three, yeah, 3 was coming up the rail but had no horse. 3, I always knew I was reaching for there. What did that try pay over there? Oh, $19. Oh, I thought that was a bug on my screen. It was that little bird flying at Gulfstream. I thought that was a bug. All right, I'm going to be alive to 3 horses. I don't think I do anything more. I think I got half the field, and it's like I'm either right or wrong here. Got the 2 favorites outside of me. I think I'm going to love my position, and I don't think I do anything here is my first thought. The lowest double I'm alive to is the 4, 32 to 1. I'd actually be happy with that. The 1 is 67 to 1. I'd be really happy with that. And the 3 is 98 to 1. Got them all the same amount of time, so I'd be happy with any of those hits, really. Might just do a betting line there because when I do the doubles, I'm rushing. Oh, I got the inside horses there. That's the only other dirt race of the day. Wow, I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board today at Gulfstream or Fairgrounds. I don't really think I needed it at either, really. Gulfstream, I had very few plays. Fairgrounds, nothing surprised me yet. I just want to see what they did in that first dirt race today. I think first and only dirt race today. The 4-horse 1 is a big favorite, and the 3 got second at a 15-1, and the 2 got third. The horse that was on the rail got pulled up, so yeah, pretty inside. Oh, that was a race where I actually liked the 3, but I don't know if I liked it. I think I said I think 3 was the only horse that I could key in that group. But then after the race, I was like, yeah, even 4-3, 17-1 wouldn't have been right. Michael Hall's up there sitting around, pounding twisted tea and menthols. Ooh, menthols. Frankie 888, what's up, man? Blair likes the 257. Let's see, I can watch Aqueduct. Is that one getting in the gate? Oh, man. What's the temp today, man? It looks like it started out cold today, but it's definitely warming up. I think we're supposed to start getting a heat wave. Ah, fuck, it's still 36 degrees. Yeah, that's not a heat wave yet. Let's see, Robert likes the 4-horse. Kathy will take her $7 all day, thanks to Dream Weaver team. Yeah, that's kind of the only misstep I did by taking that win bet away. Other than that, I think I played pretty damn good today. That's because I got my buddy Perry Utes here. I got to do something with them. Let's see, 7 got the lead. Over there at the Duck. 2, 5, 4 are all about a length behind him. 1 and 6 are about 4 lengths off the pace. Yeah, it's Perry Utes, the old man. Except he doesn't look that old here unless this was made 60 years ago. One of his ears are broken off, though. I say 7 feels like he's getting some pressure. We'll have to see how he responds from here. But the horses that are all mounting the challenge looks like a second and third choice. This looks like ABC right now. Yeah, 7's responding. He still looks tired, but so does everyone else. 2 and 5 still has the best shot. 1's kind of grinding away, but feels done. 6 is kind of grinding, but looks done. This is just the 3 favorites. Seven's going to maintain his advantage. It looks like 7-5-2. All right, let's look at Gulfstream because I did not do a betting line. I love my position, but I'm either going to be right or wrong right now, is what I think I'm going to let my day. Well, I'm not even letting my day. I'm fine still. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, 35,000. Seven's going to be in the 6 hole, so I think that's a big difference, him getting in the 6 hole. I don't, if he beats me, I really don't have a problem with it, really. Other than he showed his face and finger legs. No, that would feel like a crushing blow. I'm gonna talk shit and put him in a winner's circle. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win on running against the inside bias. I don't mind that race. Then he goes to Finger Lakes and loses. That should be your career right there. Then he comes to Gulfstream. Actually, did not run a bad race. I thought the rail was bad, had the 5 hole. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, 1 race sample. And I just don't have notes to make me think if that race was good or bad. But I probably still want to be against him. If he beats me, I don't have a problem with him. He's just a short price horse that I still want to try to beat. I don't think that's going to change there. Let's say 1. I like the inside at Gulfstream if you never watched the show. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail, had the 4 hole. I didn't give him an asterisk because I don't think he deserved one, but he could have been on the inside. But usually I just base that on post position. He comes right back. Although that was a year layoff, so I can't say the hearts made him bounce back. That's November of 2022. Yeah, that's a year layoff. Did not run a bad race after a year layoff. Average, match strides with the slowest winner while getting the lead and then dueling for the next 2 calls. Only did not be good enough after a year off. I don't think that's a bad race. Then he comes back, goes too fast to win. That's just my best mark that I could see you taking a step forward. And the last race was just average. Not good enough against this level, but still ran 3rd. I think inside helps. I don't have a problem with him. He's actually a good ticket for me. Two, I don't mind the excuses. 4 back. I thought the rail was bad. Speed favoring track, so I only got to be right about one of those 2 excuses. He got 2 of them. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back, another bad rail day. If I'm right about that, I don't mind that 3rd. Runs second to a couple, or runs right behind a horse that's in this race. But the inside to me matters here. The last race kind of ran shitty, but he's to my best hit. Four's dropping. I think 4 should be fast enough to stop anyone from the outside of clearing them. I like the marks on them. Average match strides with the fastest winner. 3 races go at a higher level. I don't have a problem with that race. Next race, I got him on a speed favoring track. Gets an asterisk. Was second best. And then last race, I got a bad rail. Had the 4-hole. I don't give him an asterisk for that, but he could have been on the inside at a higher level and it was still going decent. Five, I think, is the horse that beat my 3-horse being 4. But there's not much difference in that running line 2 races back. 1 by 1 by 2. 1 by 2. Oh, no. Looking at the wrong horse. Is that February 18th? No, January 13th. Yeah, they had the same running line. Except 5 out finished them. 5, I'm just willing to lose to. And I don't think the doubles were good. 5 and the 7. Oh, they were good. And 6, I just don't like. 6 beats me here, and I'm okay taking a stand against the 6. Actually, of the horses that could beat me, 5 is the horse that I'm most nervous about. But I think I just ride out. If I hit this double, I'm better than I was today. If I miss this double, I'm fine. Let's see, Frankie 888 with the boom. Marco Lou likes the 6 at Gulfstream. We are not seeing eye to eye right now, Marco Lou. Am I missing something on the 6? I don't think he's impossible. He's just the horse I like the least. Could go, and he's hard for me to tell what he's going to do. He's able to get the lead. He's able to stalk, and he's able to close. Yeah, I think 5 scares me the most. In fact, if I wanted to protect just against the 5, I'd play 5 with the 1 and the 3. But I don't even think I do that here. Yeah, 5 with the 1 is 26 to 1. 5 with the 3 is 33 to 1. I think I just let it go. Hope that I'm right with the 3 horses I got. Let's see, Gas says, oh, huge underlay, so you don't like the 7 either. Yeah, man, I do not like I'm with you on the 7. We're going to put them in the winner's circle right now, you and me, Gas. Yeah, I think 4, if the inside's good, I think 4 should stop everyone from getting inside of me. And hopefully it makes it hard for the 5, 6, and 7 is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping 1 gets kind of an easy lead here and everyone else is chasing. 3, I'm just hoping get a good trip because that's by far well, not by far, but that's 33% better than with 1 wing. Ooh, 7 got a good break, but 1 I thought could be the fastest early. 4 does keep the 7 off the inside. And 3, I think, is getting a good trip here. This does look fast, though. I think I'm worried about the 6 now, and I wasn't worried about the 6. I think I need this 4, this 3, and 4. I think I really need. Keep fighting with this 1. I need the 1 to fight for as long as horsily possible. Come on, 1. Fight this out. Go to the rail and stop the 5. Go to the rail and stop the 5. 1, keep running. Go, drift to the inside. Okay, keep drifting wide. Just keep getting faster. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Let's go. Keep going as horsily as possible. That's my second best double, and I am really happy right now. 67-1, I think that was. I'm super, super happy. Five, I could have played that exacta bet because I said the only exacta I would do is 5 with the 1 and the 2. Or no, the 1 and the 3. There's no 2. Yeah, it's a nice hit, and I was really worried about wasting that good opinion on the 9. I was really worried about not getting it completely right. I had too good of opinion on that 9 not to get paid off. But I do know why. I accidentally dropped it because I thought I played the 9-1 when I started doing the doubles. If I was only playing the exactas, I would have had the 9 to win. Actually, I'm way better playing the double than not playing the double, missing the exacta in the win bet. Put it that way. I'm way better off with what I hit here. The only way I could have done better is if I still had that little bit of win money on the 9. But I am definitely not complaining now. Life is good. And I'm off to a banger week again. Fuck, I think I already hit over 300 to 1 in exactas this week in the last 2 days. Although that 126 to 1 I did underplay, I only played that one for $4. But I come back and press a 72 to 1 exacta, and then I hit a 67 to 1 double. Oh, and I got a measly 47 to 1. Fuck, I'm like 300 to 1 on combinations already today. Or in the last 2 days. I'm having a great week. IRS, you'll get yours. Don't worry about it. And if one does not win that race, drifting his ass off, fuck, I got nothing. And that race kind of played out how I thought it was going to play about. I thought one could be the fastest. And I thought everyone else would be in position. The only thing I was wrong about is, I was mostly worried about the 5 upsetting me. And I didn't like the 7. You got ran over and stomped by the bull? What's up, Bodrick? What's going on over there at the ranch, man? See, I just got Fairgrounds, and man, I don't need to rush or do anything else today, really, unless I really like something. Fuck, I could say that for the rest of the week right now. I already knew this is a race that I'm probably not that interested in. Turf route, lightly raced horses. Probably even less form than the other 2 today. Dude, 7's actually 7's fairly easy to get to at 9-1. I don't think. Well, he did take a big class drop. Man, I had to double check him to wonder why he's at that price. Even with him already going lower, I still don't. I probably still got him at 5-1. Yeah, 8 earned a heart, but I'm not sure I like front speed. And he earned a heart for the first call and then just did nothing. I'm not crazy about his first race either. 9 looks like he should be. Let's see, I don't have the odds up. Okay, I was going to say 9 does look like he should be taking action, which he is the favorite. And I probably do agree with that. He should be the favorite. Ten looks like a contender, but 9. But if you're pairing him up with the 9, that's a problem. You know, 12. This is a weak field. I can get to the 12 as long as none of the first-time starters run or anyone improve all that great. 10, I'd be interested with him. 9, I'd be interested in him. And 7, I'd be interested in. Right now, that just looks like this kind of deal. Let's see, they're off. I'm not sure I would have bet. I still wanted to look at the inside horses one more time, but I'm rooting for either the 7 or the 12 to do something here. But I didn't do any betting. Eight, the hard horse is running, but man, there's hearts I believe in, and I guess that one I really didn't. I seen the heart, said the heart, and still wasn't interested. Who's the 5 on the lead? One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Is that a sprint or a route? That would have been on the route. Wow, these two horses are running off and hiding, and this looks like a fast pace. We'll see if 5 can run them off their feet. I'm not a big believer, but that's a huge fucking lead. That's a huge lead. He's already at the top of the turn. I don't know how he gets caught there, but that's a huge lead. 7's trying, man, if I played the 7 and the 12 here, this just feels unlucky. Come on, 7. Is that the 7 or is that the 1? That might be the 1. No, that is the 7. Come on, 7. I think I would have hit the exacta and not even have to worry here, but I sat out. I'm going to start going with handicapping daddy now. I'm going to start going with handicapping daddy. I might have to change the name of the show again. Let's see, got ran over and stomped by a bull and you're killing the horses. What the fuck? Yesterday got me. About 3 damage to my truck. Not moving. What? My 2-year-old baby bull, he was pissy. No horn saved you? So sounds like you got, Bodrick, are you saying you just got kicked, your ass kicked by a 2-year-old? Lloyd, I think are you telling me my double didn't pay 67-1? I think it pays 67 to 1. Wait a minute. I mean, I'm looking at the will pays. Oh, the results aren't up. It's 67 to 1. No horn saved your ass, huh? He got you bad, huh? How big is a 2-year-old bull? Probably what, 500-600 pounds if I'm guessing. I don't know. 1,000 pounds? How they're pretty big. And I take it he did he did the 3K and the damage of the truck also. So what did you do? Jump in the door or jump on the hood? Baldrick, is there insurance for the bull kicked my ass and pounded my truck? Oh my God, broken. Man, I'm sorry to hear that you got roughed up. I'm making light of it. Broken ribs are rough, man. Broken ribs and yeah. Well, you're watching the right show, Baldrick, because I won't make you laugh. Oh man, you do not want to laugh with broken ribs. You don't want anything with broken ribs. Are they broken or cracked? Are they completely broken? I've never had broken ribs. I know guys that got broken ribs, and it's supposedly painful. Everything you fucking do. Oh, you crawled under the truck? So do you get the last laugh when he's served at your table? That's what I'd be doing. I'd be like, yeah, you're food now, motherfucker. Fuck, you're you're food now. Lloyd says, yeah, broken ribs are no fun at all. Sorry to hear that, man. I know I'm joking because I don't know what else to do, man, but glad you're okay. Yeah, that double paid 67 to 1. I don't know what they took away to give the results up. You might have been looking at the race before, Lloyd. Yeah, I can't hardly breathe. Wow. Yeah, broken ribs is definitely hard moving around too. Where you get the stitches at? What did that 710 exacta pay, by the way? My day is so good, I'm not even sweating not playing 48 to 1 exacta there in a win ticket with the 7 and 12. Although I do feel like if I was down today, I'd probably fire there. If I'm down, I'd probably fire there because that's a ticket that could that would have had upside. Oh, back and shoulder is where you got the stitches. That's where he broke skin. Man, you're having rough. What you get? You get frequent time at the doctor's office, man. You're always in and out. What the fuck? Mulrick's always in the hospital. Oh, that doctor got a Ferrari just based on you, man. Oh, the dually wheel cut into you while you were scrambling, huh? I was going to ask if that was a horns, but you said he had no horns. Fairgrounds, I'm still liking. I'm fucking. Normally, I would regret not being able to play that ticket, but fuck. Although I think they were off as I was writing it down, I don't really think it was. I had time either, to be fair. Although I wasn't even close to doing it, I was happy with the hits that I had. Kiki, are you done? All right, just give me a yell, but they got to be in 20-minute gaps. I'm basically done. Motherfucker. You hear her? Fucking lippy, aren't we? Boy, this is not a bad betting board if you think the inside's great. If you could get to any of the 1 through 4 over there at Fairgrounds, that's man. If you believe there's an inside bias, that's a really good betting board. No, I might have to. We might want to do a betting line here. Oh, we got 8 horses. Am I in the right race? Looks like I accidentally had an extra horse there. Let's see. Why do I keep feeling like I'm getting confused over here? Or is it because 8, maybe I was getting the 7 and 8 mixed up here. Let's see, 5's actually the favorite here. Maybe the odds are switching a bit. I thought I had seen the favorite. Let's see, 5 did nothing wrong. Only ran 1 race, did nothing wrong. Probably as perfect of a race that you could have, other than him doing that against a bias, a perceived bias, in my opinion. He was just the fastest winner of the day all the way around the track and did it easy. I guess the only thing that could possibly make that race look better to me on paper is if he did it against the bias. But, even money is the thing that you got to ask yourself. He's still stepping up. Horses, if you're a speed figure guy, horses that are running off by themselves tend to produce bigger speed figures. I'm going to knock a hole in him. He's just stepping up. And even though my notes said that was a pretty good race, it's like still in the middle of the track. He got speed in front or inside of him where I don't think he clears and gets over if he needs to. But as far as can he win? Sure. It's just price matters in a betting game. Seven's a nice horse. I really like that race 2 back, but that's way back in May. But I thought that was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was going too fast to win all the way around. Then the next, he comes back after a bit of a layoff in February of this year. And I just got him that the inside of the track was good, and he was in the 7 hole. And I think that's the scenario right now. Inside's good. Let me do a tic-tac-toe board because I think I got a ton of time right now. I don't know if I need it for the turf. I just want it for the dirt right now. I'm pretty sure. I just think it's inside right now. I don't think I've seen anything all day long. I've been saying I like how Fairgrounds running. It's either races I could play or not. Let's see. First race, the 1 horse stalked on the inside. It came in 1-4-6-3. Second race was what started my day with that 36-1 getting second to the favorite. Favorite did close from the 5 hole, but he was a pretty big favorite, and he should have been the favorite. So I don't really have a problem with that result. And the 2 ran nicely. 9 ran nicely to run a close third. Then we come back with a 2-4-1-3. 1 and 3 were 33-1, and the 2 and the 4 were the 2 favorites. Let's see, 2 went wire to wire. Yeah, I just overall think it's been inside today. That's kind of all the dirt races that they got charts on. Not playing today on drugs. Man, I hope you feel better today. Just watching while laying down? Yeah, you got to get better, man. Is that who you sell your beef for? Beef 44 Farms? Is that how you get your beef? Or how you sell your beef? Let's say 7. I would have to have at a higher price though. And 8's running out of the same race, would have been running against the inside bias, but I think he's even farther out today. 6 is coming out of, if there's anyone I want out of that, these 3 groups is probably, well, actually, those are not the same race. Wait a minute. 8's coming from Gulfstream Park. Same day, different race. So the 2 and these 2 horses are coming out the same race. Yeah, 7 I don't have at that price. If I want anyone between the 6 and the 7, it'd be the 6. These 2 horses on the outside, I don't think they're impossible. They're just farther out. Right now, I'm just going to think that might be it. I might adjust those if I have to have points. 4 got speed. If there's a scenario where the 5 gets beat, well, 5 could get beat just because beginner's luck. He's not as good as that race looks. He's stepping up. There's a lot of ways the 5 can get beat. But 4 got speed on the inside of him, who's decently fast. I think 4 can keep everyone on the outside. This is a nice race, last race on the 3. Oh shit! He's coming out of the same race as the 7 and the 6. No, 3 is definitely interesting here. In fact, 3 is an overlay to me. It does seem like this is a race because I'm not sure what the 1 and the 2 are. I don't like Fort Erie one freaking bit. Other than the inside. Look, I'm giving him very few points, but he'll probably, well, I guess he's not even an overlay. I think his only hope is if the inside's good. And his horse, I'd probably just go 7 to 1. I think I'm going to have a lot of points. Yeah, I got plenty of points here, actually. $5, I just don't have at that price. I'll probably just settle on that. And I think I go with that 16% on the 4. If I play this race, in a way, it's because of the 3 and the 4. I would price this out. I'm just not sure if it's all that great. That I would probably have to, I'm already guessing I got to weigh that. Yeah, 5-4, 17 to 1. That probably is going to go down. 5-3 I like. 5-1 I don't mind. I probably just say, you know what? I don't even want to pay for a 5-4 and get the 17 to 1. Although I probably want a 4-5. Unless I bet the 4 to win. I don't want to make that same mistake. Or you could argue that I could just bet him to win. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think 3 is the real reason for me to be in this race. Do I want a 3-4-1? I'm not even sure. I don't know how much I want to go on the other side. I think I do the 5 with the 1 and the 3. I think I do the 4 or 5 straight. Trying to decide. 3, I think I'm definitely doing a win ticket at the very least. Trying to decide if there's much more I want to do here. I probably get this down to 5-3. It'd be this. I definitely probably want a 3-4. I'm not a big believer in the 1 and the 2. You know what? I think I see another ticket I want. I think this is how I play it. I take a 3-4-1. All of that's good. Then I got a 3-4 pressed with the 6. I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. I don't think I'm going that crazy here. I got to decide. I can't decide. Five with the 1 and 3 straight first. But I don't know why I'm doing this that exacta first. I did a win bet first. Get that 5-3 some more. 1-3-4. I don't think I can get shut out. 3-4-6. Oh shit, I can get shut out. No, I'll be good. Oh, I did not get the 4-5 in. I did not get the 4-5 in. Keep this 3. 6 is already there. 3's already. I can't tell if 3's steadying or 3's just all over the place. Keep this 3 and 1 active for me. Oh, 7 looks loaded. I can't tell if the 3 got horse or the 3's completely done. I cannot tell on this action on the 3. I'm hoping he got horse. Keep fighting with this 3. I think he got horse. I just can't tell. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. You're the whole reason to be in the race. Come on, 3. Keep fighting. Can I look? I'm hoping it's 5-3 because I get that down to a single combination. Five, 3. I'm liking Fairgrounds today by a lot. Fairgrounds chalky as fuck. Is that exacta turned to shit? I hope that exacta does not turn to shit. It's 19-1, but I got it a whole bunch of different ways. I got it on the press ticket straight. Then I got it on the key box ticket. So actually, instead of it looking like this is actually the same as this. 5 with the 1-3. I come back and press that. Then I got the key box. Then I got the single 5-3 box. 19-1. I think I do pretty damn good there. I think I do pretty good there. I think that's a scenario that I just pressed perfectly. And it was weird because I put the win ticket in first instead of, usually I do the exactas that I think have the most upside, which would be these. You know, the 3-4-1 and the 3-4-6. And I said, I don't know why I'm doing the cheaper ones first. Or not the cheaper ones, The ones that are paying, you know, probably less. Oakland tomorrow, absolutely. Ford didn't run a lick there. One was trying on the inside, but I kept saying I did not believe in the one. 6 was in good position, didn't end up being good enough. I think 3, 4, or 3, 6, and 7 were all coming out of the same race, and it was a no. 3 had the 9 hole and had the lead over the 6 and the 7 last race. Six had the 6 hole still running against the bias and still ran good. 7 did have the 7, so they were all outside. They were all outside. 3 gets the inside today. I thought that made a difference, and fucking trying to get to that 24-1. All right, I think last race at the most is the latest I'm going to be on. I'm not staying for the last race. I don't have marks. In fact, if Kiki calls me anytime, she doesn't even have to call me in 20 minutes increments. I did enough today. I did plenty. Is Turfway already starting, or I see you're talking about Turfway? Am I already Turfway's running right now? 7 minutes to the first race at Turfway. They are running. Yes, Oakland all weekend. Yep, Oakland all weekend. Oakland and Gulfstream, really. Gulfstream just also so easy to. Fuck, I've been finding a race at Oakland or a Gulfstream. At 67-1, really made the day today. Yesterday, last race, it was shitty all day. I kind of hit the 2 races that mattered in the last 2 days. What was that? That was a, what was that? 72-1 exacta? I think I got work I got to do on it. I think I got a lot of work to do on it. Those Saturday cards are tough. 14 races. If an average card, like a regular card, takes me about an hour to mark, that's almost like marking 2 cards. And in fact, it's even longer because you get more shippers. When I'm off my diet, I'll take some steaks, man. Is it going to be the one that got you, though? I want the one that got you, Bodrick. Fuck, yesterday I was 227. 227 yesterday on the scale. Although that was after the walks and the workouts. And I think it was after, before the dinner too. You know, you always gain it back after that. Although the workouts were shit. My workouts are fucking no energy now. Fucking starving. Although, to be honest, I'm not that uncomfortable starving right now. I think it should be way worse. If I stay busy, I'm not thinking of it. As soon as I start saying I'm starving, then my stomach will start rumbling. Those bag of chips are like a month old now, I think. Or no, they can't be a month old. I've only been doing it fucking 30 days. So yeah, no, month old then. And yesterday she brought home beef kebabs. I tell you what, man, when you're hungry, man, the food tastes so much better. Oh my God, everything tastes good. Dude, I'm like my favorite part of the meal has been salads, and I've never been a salad eater. That's my favorite part of the meal right now, though. Let's see, anyone got any turfway plays? I'm probably just watching turfway right now. I think I still got a lot of time for fairgrounds. This will be my last race at fairgrounds. I'll give it a good look. Actually, been handicapping the turf very good at fairgrounds. Case, what's up, Case? Trying to see who else slid in here, but I don't think I really missed any names. Oh, you lost a ton of weight. You're about 150 pounds now. Wow. It is late in their season. I'm actually looking at Turfway going, why is it so light there? That's right. Spring. They're getting to the end of their season. Let's see. Gas likes the 9 horse at 5-1 here. Getting 7-1 right now. Fucking it's well, I still hear her on the phone. She better get ready to be done because I still do my workout. And I just start realizing that it's going on 6. Usually I want to get walking by 6 o'clock. Boy, today did not feel like a long show though. That's right. Gulfstream is starting an hour later. That's right. That's why it's different. Let me just see if there's any scratches. Oh, I got a night. It's going to be at a full field over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see, Bodrick's king off the 9 with the 136 over there at Turfway. Ooh, those exactas all look like they got pretty good upside. Yeah, it looks so weird seeing all that daylight at Turfway right now. But it is late February. And I think they usually go to like sometime in March. I think March is when I usually used to bail out of them, when they get out of the freeze and the thaws out there traditionally. Let's see, 2 and 6 got the lead. They're dueling. 9 right now is in a perfect gravy spot if he's good enough. 5 is 2. 9 got first run though. I don't see the favorite anywhere. That's probably a good thing. Keep this 9 going. I think Boulder got a 2-9 here. If is that 4 diving to the inside? That might be the favorites diving to the inside. He can't be good enough for second. 7's coming on late. Oh, 7's the favorite. Why did I think? Oh, 4 is the other favorite. Oh, 172. God, I lost all track of everyone there. 172, I think that result was. One's a nice price. 7's the favorite, and 2's a nice price. 9 to 1 over 6 to 5 over 8 to 1. That's right, Bodrick. Now you could just blame all your losses on the drugs. Can you write them off as a medical expense now? Might be able to write off your losses as a medical. It's not gambling. Sue your doctor. Say you were never prone to gambling until you got hurt and he gave you drugs. Maybe that's the angle right now. All right, I hear Kiki's wandering around upstairs, so she's going to be yelling in a minute to get this walk going. All right, I'm going to end the show. She's yelling right now. She heard me. I was pretty sure I was going to play here anyways. You know, there's some speed here. 1 stretching out, 3 stretching out, 4 stretching out. 5's been going too fast to win. 6 is stretching. Where the fuck do you go if you think the track's backing up here? 7 might be a little bit of value here. Lightly raised. Don't quite know what he is other than he wasn't on the front at any time. I think 9's of value. No, I did not ash in his water. No, I'm done. I'm signing off. We got to get out there before it's too late. Oh, two will benefit on a fast pace too. I'm going to be rooting for 179 and check it when I get home, but I'm not interested in betting. Tomorrow we are going to have, Gulfstream and Oaklawn for the rest of the week. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Bodrick, feel better, man. But everybody, good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you all tomorrow. And get well, Bodrick. So take it easy, everybody.